is commendable. Big counter ruck from the number 7 from Jamaica. But Jamaica's offside. Physically they've got it, but they're making mistakes, and that's how Mexico get fighting back into this game.
And again, anything can happen in a game of 7, 22 points down. Mexico needs a score to just really boost the morale. They're playing fairly well. They just need to get the score on the board.
Oh, and he stepped out on that. A couple of big collisions in there, but they were playing on the... AR had his flag up, it stepped out.
And again, Jamaica being the aggressor of the two teams here, really trying to stamp the name on this competition by sending a message in this first game to show that they are going to be title contenders.
Yeah, they certainly look like they've got the potential to win this one this weekend based on the last 2 minutes. This time a clean ball for Jamaica. Really trying to work towards the gain line. He backs himself, nice little offload, steps inside. Good tackle, Mexico, brought them down well. Double tackle. Big stiff arm, but good pressure from Mexico.
That's Diego Sainz there, just really pushing in, pushing their limit and just sparking the defensive push for Mexico, but Jamaica's up to the task. Big fend off there, big don't argue. And Mexico chased in vain as the Jamaican number 11, Vernell Martin, storms over the line there, sealing the deal for this game.
Yeah, there was good pressure from Mexico. They finally made some pressure on Jamaica, but going around the outside, a couple of big stiff arms. Phenomenal work. Got to keep an eye on Martin. And he can, once he goes past you physically, then he'll outrun you as well. It's a lot to deal with.
And again, he had a lot to work to on the far side. There he had 2-3 defenders brushed off easily. Sunday morning stroll over the line, easy as you like it.
There's a few of the Mexican players asking for substitution. The legs are already weary. A couple of big knocks as well. He's got it over. 2 more, and that'll be the game at 27-0. Is that accurate? 27 or 29? 29-0. That game, Jamaica taking the first game of this tournament by the scruff of its neck. Mexico a little bit shell-shocked by that one. I don't know if they were ready for it. But stick around, guys. We're going to be back in a few moments. We've got another game coming up, Trinidad and Tobago and the British Virgin Islands. Stay with us. Thanks. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is BVI against Trinidad and Tobago. Big collision right off the kickoff. My name's Gavin McLeavy. I'm here with Kelson Figaro here in the city of Mexico. This is our second game of the day. Hopefully you tuned in and caught that first one. It was a belter from Jamaica, winning well over Mexico's B team. But right now you're watching Trinidad and Tobago in the red and black strip against BVI in the white. Fair amount of experienced players on both of these teams. Potential contenders. Oh, and slips through nicely there. That's the number 12 for Trinidad and Tobago. He is unstoppable, goes all the way on his own. And that's Christian Felix there, the big number 12. Just didn't need any help, no support. No support needed there, just brushed off the tackles. Try time, Trinidad and Tobago. Great start for Trinidad. Similar kind of timing to the Jamaica first try as well. I'm surprised nothing came back. I didn't see an arm out for advantage earlier when the Trinidad and Tobago player got hit in the air. We need to be careful with that kind of thing. And again, it's surprising Christian Felix has enough time to play rugby as he spends 2,300 hours playing League of Legends. So, the Trinidad and Tobago number 9, he fends one, rolls twice, rolls once, sorry. Try Trinidad and Tobago, 10 points up. Yeah, that was nice, worked really well. Again, there's a couple of guys on this Trinidad and Tobago team. The number 7, Aaron Stanley, played well at the Jamaica tournament a few months back, and looks like he has stepped on the gas a little bit, getting plenty of exercising because he looks strong, he looks fit. And again, Jeremy Bonus unsuccessful with the conversion, but again, he taking matters in his own hands there, just stepping through. Very nifty player there, nice footwork from Bonus, and he's going to start the kickoff again. Another kid that did well in Jamaica. It was kind of like their first breakout game, and obviously been on the training field a lot since, because these guys look very solid right now. BVI, I haven't seen too much of them in the past, so this might be a new first caps for a lot of these guys at the under 18 level. And again, trying to switch the play up. Kick, that intention was right, but execution wasn't the best. But again, you can see nice sharp work from the TNT team. So this would be a well taken. Just on the edge of their 22. There's not much to work with out here. He's going to try it himself. Tries to split 2. And again, Trinidad and Tobago aggressive at the ruck. More stability now from BVI. Working to that top side. 2 of the tallest guys on the park battling it out over there. He's managed to loop himself around. Another good battle, chasing down on that far side, and manages to get himself out. And again, Aaron Stanley there. Try saving tackling outside there. If he missed that, that was game over there. That'd be 5 points for BVI. And again, Trinidad and Tobago seem to be taking charge of the game slowly as the time progresses. Exactly. Both teams battling it out here. Just feeling out first thing in the morning, feeling each other out. Some of the standards change over a period of time at this age level. Trinidad taking it well this time. Very well-oiled machines, both in the lineouts. And good pressure from BVI, right on the 50. Managed to stay on his feet, he's making yards. Finally comes down. And they're going on that top side again. A little hitch kick, keeps a hold of it, steps back inside, supports there. Big counter ruck coming in, trying to give him some dirty ball, and a massive hit again. And again, the rangy number 3, Rory Murray Spit, just catching a bit high on the tackle with a low player. But again, the referee's not pleased with something here, called back a penalty for Trinidad and Tobago. Offside, I think, a bit earlier on.
And again, we can see that the speed of the game just slowed down drastically as the boys trying to catch their breath. And again, BVI look very, very big side compared to the Trinidad and Tobago team.
They do. They look a little healthier, let's say. Feeding them better in BVI, maybe.
Trinidad and Tobago seems to have a player down, but the referee's telling to play on.
Oh, and that kick's not right. He's sliced it. It's going to go dead out the back.
And again.
So we're going to go with the scrum.
And again, they were trying to get the attention of the referee there, see if there were a player down injured. But the referee says play on, as it doesn't affect the play. And again, Fielders during the score 10-0 in favor of Trinidad and Tobago for BVI. Still anyone's game, still early in the match. Trinidad and Tobago in the traditional red and black strips. BVI in the blue and white.
Going to make Trinidad and Tobago making a substitution.
As we see, Damian Wilkinson comes on.
Coming in for Aaron Stanley, I think, who the lad that took a knock earlier. Don't think there's any major issue, just maybe a tactical, give him a breather. It's going to be a long weekend for these guys, so rotating the players is important. And he's gone quickly on his own. Referee didn't like where he took it from though, he's going to bring him back.
And again, early push by BVI, trying to assert their dominance on the scrum. And
again, big contact in the middle there. Trinidad and Tobago calm now. Looking for the big man on the outside. It's the number 6, Justin Marcel.
And again, just unaware with the touchline is there, just run out of play. And again, these young lads just need to calm themselves down and really just keep to the structure as the halftime whistle blows.
That's the halftime. Okay, what are we on? 10-0 to Trinidad and Tobago currently. Interesting start to this competition. It's our first real view of the players. We really haven't had a chance to look at them with everybody arrived. A few teams arrived quite late these last couple of days with the hurricane in hitting Florida. Caused a few problems for teams getting here, so they haven't gotten as much time to prep as what they may have wished. Some teams, St. Lucia didn't even make it, unfortunately. The Lee's on their way for the adults games tomorrow. They're just getting here today, so yeah, one of the major issues trying to get to the location in the tail end of hurricane season. One of the pitfalls of this region, I guess.
Yeah, coming to Mexico City, have lots of challenges for loads of teams in transit. But again, for those that are here, we appreciate your being here and being on time. And again, we haven't seen much of BVI U18s in the past, and this will be a great showing to see what they can do in this tournament. And again, we can say excellent work by the development teams and pushing underage rugby in their regions.
Yeah, I'm trying to think back now. I don't believe I've seen BVI since the years I've been doing this with Rugby Americas North. Maybe on the 15s competition 5 or 6 years ago, but not on the 7s tour. So it's great for them. It's a small island. They don't have a massive population to choose from. But it looks like they've got a good set of lads with them. They've been obviously working hard. I know Neil Brooks, being in the BVI and being general manager of Rugby Americas North, I'm sure he's always pushing to get the teams the country represented.
And again, the Trinidad and Tobago underage team looking a bit neat by head coach Larry Mendez, who former coach of National Sevens outfit, now the underage with the age grade team, along with Jonathan O'Connor, assistant coach, former standout at number 9 for Trinidad and Tobago for many years. And we can see that there's some strong structure by Trinidad and Tobago team there. Just marching, just getting the sidelines right is what they need to sort out coming to the second half. And again, BVI just needs to get the foot in and just settle down into this competition.
Yeah. No, they look like they've got the makings of something pretty useful. They've got a good set of lads there. They've got the size and a bit of speed about them. How much experience is another thing. That might be the difference maker.
We start the kick-off. Reese Valaire is going to kick it off. Son of standout Maurice Valaire from Trinidad and Tobago.
Doing a lot with the administration side of things now, his father. BVI taking it well there. And again, a big counter ruck causing problems. BVI do come away with it though. Nice little step inside. Looks for the offload. Good pass. A bit of a space in the middle there. Has he got support with him? He does offload it, but he can't scoop it up with a little knock on there. Looks good. A little bit of flair from BVI.
And again, BVI, nice rangy players. They're great for the offloads. And again, just need to run the nice angle running off of them, and they'll be excellent. Obviously, the big numbers in number 13, Matthew Holmes, literally towering over everyone on the pitch right now. And we look for him to be danger in this tournament.
Yeah, he looks like he could be a handful. So it'll be Valère from Trinidad and Tobago to put in.
Trying to be lining very deep off the scrum. Again, referee not happy, and again, BVI really trying to be the aggressor in the scrum, trying to get that push to see if he can turn over the ball.
Didn't like it, so he's giving it to BVI. Warned them once, and I think that's something that's coming in now with the referees. There's one scrum that's not right. The second chance, that's it. You're done. You'll give it to the other team. If there's anything they don't like, head positioning, body positioning.
And Getting Jones has come in for BVI here, getting his run in the second half. Let's see what he can bring to the table. Rory Murray-Smith gets us underway.
Now they've got numbers on this top side.
And the substitute comes on, making an impact, but great tackle by Felix. Again,
didn't release that ball in the tackle.
And again,
real simple one. He just didn't get the 10 yards back before making that tackle.
Trying to be able to strike, running straight to middle. Felix again trying to use power, a bit isolated here, trying to go slow to the breakdown.
Oh, and he couldn't handle that there. He looked for the stiff arm. And they'll bring it back right on the 40 now. This will be a Trinidad and Tobago ball.
BVI are doing a great job of being a nuisance as trying to be a good team. The more experienced trying to be a good team. As you see BVI bring on the number 5, Killick McMaster.
It says Nathan Achim coming in there, carrying the ball. Just nice little offload to start his game. And he's gonna stay busy. Looks like he's slotted into the scrum half position. He's looped himself around. He's made himself available. Ball's loose, pulled back in, and there is Achim that's going to take that one. Surely, no, nice intercept from BVI's wing. Looks lively, Achim.
Again, forward pass by trying to wrap it around the defender there. Ambitious pass. Scrum to BVI.
If it's your penalty, you can't.
And Devin Jones making a nuisance of himself as a defender there, just making hard work for the trying to be able to attack, and he did well to marshal 2 players out and kill the play there.
So Aaron Stanley coming back in and goes straight into the scrum. Can he early push there, guys? Oh no, didn't like the bind. But Trinidad coming away with this. Ready? Looking to go. Achim, looping pass over the top to the winger. He's lost the ball. It's gone all the way back into his own half. Now he's put himself under pressure. What can he do with it? He steps well, throws another loose ball. Achim's chasing this one. BVI chasing it too. And they finally cleaned it up. Nice little split through the middle. Good tackle. Big contact. Working wide now. Stanley. Takes the contact well.
Trying to go in a more direct route instead of trying to go on the outsides. And BVI up to the task.
There's an overlap there. Can he pull this one in? No, he cannot. He knocked it forward there, surely. Yep. Unlucky. A little bit of space there. Just timing wasn't quite right.
And again, Devin Jones just containing Trinidad and Tobago on the other half there. Excellent work by the young BVI defender. Just causing lots of mistakes for Trinidad and Tobago, who seems super excited, needs to tone it down a bit.
Mm-hmm. Great game for the neutral perspective. Very entertaining, lively. Aaron Stanley making his way over to join the scrum again. Seems like he's recovered from that earlier knock.
And again, we'd love to see Jones with the ball in hand. He seems to be doing loads of work just defending. Big lad on the wing.
He does. He must be a danger man.
The scrum seems to be a bit of an issue in this game as the referee doesn't seem to be happy with the setup.
So Hemmerding to put it in when they finally figure out. When you put 6 forwards all in the same room, it always is a problem. Trying to get them set properly, trying to be safe. There he goes, in and out clean. Much cleaner passing now. He likes to carry to contact, doesn't he? That squirted out the back quick though. Nice little step inside. That's the number 14, Devon Jones.
Just knocked on the tackle there, trying to be able to containing the attack there. And again, we finally get to see Jones with ball in hand, but he was wrapped up easily. And there seemed to be roll-on, roll-off substitutions here. I see Bonus for trying to be able to comes back onto the pitch. Felix gets as much needed rest.
Got to get that oxygen in. Another big push from Trinidad, causing a problem to pick up for the scrum half.
And again, though, an excellent scrummage work, and again, great rocking work there. The referee's not happy, hands on the floor.
BVI going to go quickly with it, probing.
And it's Murray Smith trying to get it out to the big number 13 here.
He's got the advantage again. Trinidad and Tobago, he's got himself in trouble for throwing that ball away.
Oh.
Youngster's mistake, frustrated, just threw the ball away, right in front of the ref. BVI going to take advantage of that.
Again, BVI with the man advantage there as Murray Smith tries to marshal his troops.
Now they got some numbers over here. Can they get some go forward? There's a nice pass. Looks back inside. He wants to go on his own, but he's isolated himself there. Support arrives. Another big counter ruck from Trinidad and Tobago causing problems.
And again, the substitute coming on for BVI doing loads of work there.
He does get through some work, doesn't he?
Didn't release in the tackle. Just trying to bigger the ball and trying to bigger just to slow it down with a man advantage.
Same mistake as he made earlier. He just got that tackle. They had hands on him and he didn't release the ball to get up again and go.
As Thomas Kine comes on the pitch, as well as another Murray Smith. Thelonious Murray Smith, could be brothers, as trying to be under Reese. Really pops it up and trying to be able to overlap.
He's got it over himself. He's doing it one-handed though. It's a dangerous way to get over that line. He manages to keep a hold of it. Does he dot it down correctly? Yes, he does, says the referee. Trinidad and Tobago get themselves on the scoreboard.
Justin Marcel there, doing it all himself there. Rangy runner, got the hand out.
He's definitely one for the future. But he's done. He wants the substitution. He's asking for oxygen.
After such a big run, you basically call himself toast. He's done. He's done for the day.
But it all started over here with Valaire. He came in, Reese Valaire, offloading that ball on this near side closest to us. Sublime pass and released into the 22. The chin shot on that kick.
Kinsey.
Trinidad and Tobago come away with that one. Big win, 15-0. Good start for Trinidad and Tobago over BVI. Phenomenal game of rugby. What a great couple of start games to this tournament, Kelson. We're going to hand over to the ladies in just a second. We've also got the famous Phaedra Knight and Katie Wurst are going to take over the next couple of games. Stick with us, guys. We'll be right back.
Yes, absolutely. I have them right here too, so we'll get both. I'll try to do both. I'll transfer this to that.
Yes. Yeah, you can go ahead and start it, but they won't start the game for a few more minutes. But you can start the signal. Yeah, I was the women. Yeah.
We are all ready up, okay?
Okay.
I was searching you a minute ago.
Yeah, I'm doing a captain start.
Okay, good. There's another team that didn't come?
St. Vincent.
Just St. Vincent. Okay, I'm gonna skip every St. Vincent RTMP, okay?
Okay. No, there is. I didn't. Did you go?
Yeah, there's one.
Not sure. I just changed to.
Okay, yeah, sure. Don't worry. Okay, well, St. Vincent is not going, okay? Thank you.
Hello. We'll hop across the field and just. Thanks for coming.
This will be good for trying to identify numbers, I guess. If we can see. I can't see the numbers well here. Okay. All right.
Welcome back after the break for the Grand Rugby Super Sevens competition. The first match in the Pool B boys competition. Cayman versus Curacao. Cayman in the red group. Left, Curacao getting set to receive. Alongside me is Phaedra Knight. Phaedra, quite a match we have coming up.
Yes, indeed. 80.
Kick. High ball to the corner. Well taken by Curacao. Quick tackle straight to ground. Excellent effort there by Imani Ebanks. Wide pass all the way to the outside. Plenty of space. Quick little move. Well tackled to the end. Saved the corner. Free ball open now. Quite a scoop. Moving down. Fortune favors Curacao at this moment. Looking to realign defensively. Stepper moving past the tackle. Switching up one more time for Curacao. Skip pass just fell into the hands. A lot of pace coming up. Another desperation tackle for Cayman. And wow, quite a bit of fast action we've had so far.
Yeah, very fast action, Katie. Very good start, I thought, for Cayman and their defensive effort. They had a nice double tackle on that kickoff. And they just really contained themselves. Curacao made some really good breaks, but there was patience on the Cayman defensive side. They waited until their opportunity came and forced that knock on.
Yes, certainly Curacao really having the bulk of the possession right now, except for the first scrum. Put in for Cayman. Easily taken. Possession here. Moving the ball across field. Pass just goes a little bit behind. Difficult to handle. Ryan Bennett recovers the ball, and the penalty is called. Looks like the knock-on. We'll go back to Curacao.
Yeah, I think for Cayman on that particular bit of play, just aligning a little bit deeper so that number 12 can catch that ball really on the fly. He was a bit in front of it, which is why it forced that knock on.
It's truly about just trusting the speed that you have, making sure you can lead the pass, and will result in another scrum. Turn to Curacao in the white and light blue. Penalty, 175. To be an even contest. Curacao will get the ball. Wasting no time. Spin pass, midfield now. Looking to the outside. Pass just a little bit off the mark.
Off the mark, but it hit the hands of the recipient there, and it didn't catch the number. He brought his hands a little bit more together, a little bit more like gridiron football, the way they teach you to create that diamond formation, then it probably would have secured that pass.
Yes, fortunately, it's quite a bit of height too, so was able. He's a long target to hit.
Absolutely.
again. Goes in favor of Curacao. Cayman. There's out. Hammering hit. Zach Jackson took the brunt. Curacao again. Trying to get to the outside, looking for the court. He has it. Quick little step gets around one defender and slices through. Ever closer. Try awarded. Curacao. First on the board. Just a bit of misdirection. Like found that seam when it was necessary.
Yeah, well, it started with the lack of defense, or lack of discipline rather, on the tackle situation. Cayman coming through that rug, not maintaining his feet, and then Curacao just took advantage of it. They kept overloading that weak side, and then it came down to just physics, really. The bigger guy going against a couple of smaller guys, making arm tackles, never works out in the end.
And conversion is no good. There's the mark there, but Curacao has to be happy with that start, Pedro. And Cayman certainly the penalty tally is looking upwards.
Yeah.
To get anything going or finding possession when it's just penalty after penalty.
Yeah, and that really comes down to kind of beating yourself. You've got to give yourself a chance in these situations and maintain good discipline. Good body positioning going into those rucks.
Having the patience to play the appropriate way. Now Cayman will let that ball bounce, but they fielded it well. Jackson was the receiver. Plenty of space to the outside, and Cayman answers. Streaking downfield. Cayman, one little fend. Can he make it to the end? Chased down by Curacao, has support. He gets over the line. Try awarded. That's exactly why you support the play all the way to the end, Pedro.
Indeed, indeed. And that for Cayman was number 4, Seafred Robson, who really gets the assist on that wonderful wonderful score try, but he offloaded it to number 6. That was Robert Ayers. Good support. You said it. The game of rugby is all about support. You never ever assume that your teammate is going to make it across the whitewash. You have to be there, and that's just great effort by Cayman to come back off of that kickoff.
Yeah, absolutely excellent answer. You know, you get the sense that any type of possession that they get, they will be quite deadly with ball in hand. Adjustment. The conversion was good on that score. Cayman is slicing it now. High restart. Well taken by Curacao. Gets past one defender. Tackle. Beautiful effort by Stint Van Raulte. Sideline just missed, and now an opportunity for the Cayman. Picked up quickly. Effort by Robert Ayers, the try scorer.
And that's number 2 for Ayers. He was patient. Obviously, the Cayman defense, they are aggressive at that contact piece, at that ruck piece, but they have to be a bit more disciplined when they're going in over that ruck, Katie. But it paid off for them. They had patience. They came back aligned on defense, and they ended up turning over the ball. Huge pick off by number 6, Ayers, and he got in for his second try of the day.
And extra points will be good. Zach Jackson. That will be the half. Quite a contest we got so far, Phaedra Knight. Cayman, it was all Curacao in the beginning, several phases, running through, taking advantage of that bit of undisciplined play by the Cayman, and now really getting more of the flow. You can sort of see the rhythm building for the Cayman Islands.
Yes, absolutely, Katie. You know, and obviously this is a very close match. We're talking 2 tries to 1, really, with 2 conversions. Curacao came out showing good structure on their attack, so they're not out of this game. What they need to do is really retain that ball, put themselves in a situation like they did in the first half to create those, 2-on-1 situations and really patiently work the ball down the field. They've got to be responsible, though, as they move the ball. As you see, Cayman's very aggressive. They run up into those passing lines, and they will pick it off.
As we suspected, we knew it would be a close contest. Both of these teams no stranger to one another. I'd like to take just a minute to rugby development and high performance. Such a wonderful complex. There are exactly 21 teams, 13 countries represented here in Mexico City for this competition. And today, all day, is the age grade competition, men and women. A new addition to the men's women. It speaks to the development of all of the different brand nations. Coming into the second half, just about to kick start. What do you think Curacao needs to really get back into this contest?
I think they just need to be patient on their attack. They have to really work that ball, stretch the defense for Cayman coast to coast, and then, on defense, they just got to be patient again. They got to come up in a line and really shut down the defense, make their tackles. It's pretty basic.
And the free kick penalty looks like they went over the line on that restart.
Go, go, go!
The referee is calling for Cayman take advantage as they're back. Breaking through. Big hammer. Nathan ball carrier brought down. And now Timothy Maldonado Ebanks cuts back inside, runs into a wall of Curacao defenders. Penalty arm one more time for Clancy Hannon, looking to get it all the way outside to Lenny Ebanks. He's well tackled. Unfortunately, that contact resulted in the knock-on.
Yeah, I think that pass was actually forward to Ebanks, Lenny Ebanks, and that's on him, right? I'd look at that as him staying a little bit steeper on his support and really trusting his speed. Had he come onto that ball with a bit of pace, he may have outflanked the defender on the right side. Gives him an opportunity to really sort of set up what he wants to do.
Sure, we've seen quite a bit of that anticipation or eagerness to
Yeah.
run onto the ball. Knowing that if you have enough space, you can really accelerate, because we certainly have speedsters here on all of these teams. One of the best parts of watching the Rams competition is just pure outspeed.
Absolutely.
Scrum. The whistle will blow to reset. We need to have an even and fair contest straight across. Safety is of the highest measure here in the competition. At any other points of contact or contest for the ball. Match official likes the reset. And again, we'll take that now. The penalty is called. Free kick. Cross field. Through ball. Bouncing on ground, picked up. Still has it.
And had that not been a knock-on, you can see Curacao really looking a little bit tired. Their support running in threes is just not there. They've really got to turn it on. They just made 2 substitutions. Strategic. Hopefully that'll give them a little bit more gas to create those good support runs.
Right, certainly in Mexico City at higher elevation, it's the high desert. It's all about utilizing the depth of the bench, making sure to make those strategic decisions. The coaching staff definitely seeing that they need a little bit more energy. The score, 14-5, Cayman Islands ahead. Plenty of time for Curacao to get right back into the contest. Free kick again at the scrum. Quite an interesting bunch of mind games. Advantage being played on the tackle caused the knock forward. That's some physical play.
Some really physical play, but this is where Curacao has to really dial it back and stop taking start taking these opportunities on these penalties to really set their structure up and move the ball.
Right. Seems like they're holding on just a little bit too long, maybe past before the contact to keep it moving. Cayman does have a slight advantage in physicality and size. Cayman Cayman scrum. Commentators curse there as they got pushed back slightly. Penalty goes to the Cayman. Wasted no time on the quick tap. Plenty of support coming through. Beautiful support line by Ayers, the try scorer. One more penalty again on Curacao. Cayman will keep it moving. Have to tap the ball through the mark. Support to Ayers. Has plenty of space on the outside. Kai Birch has some help from Cox. Inching closer to the line. A nice gap coming through. Can he make it? Acceleration gets him there. Does he get over the line? They'll bring it back for the penalty. Not releasing. Plenty of room to the outside. Can they get past one tackle? Try awarded. Excellent extra effort by the Caymans. Had several penalties. Curacao just trying to scramble a bit.
Yeah, and that was number 11, Kai Birch. Kai's 18-year-old out of Georgetown. He's been playing rugby for 2 years. Started when he was about 15 years old. And, you know, he's obviously a wing. But I'll tell you what, he's completely unresponsive to his morning alarm. Seems like he heard the alarm there, Katie.
He woke up for that one. Really, Phaedra, that was just some great play there. Good field awareness as well from Cayman Islands. Exceptional job to look up and see the space to the outside. Curacao just wasn't able to get around and recycle defensively. Score up to 19-5 after that conversion attempt. Running out of minutes in this contest for Curacao. Anything can happen. High restart. Beautiful by Secret Robson. Line spread full field. Moves the ball quickly to the outside. Steps back inside. Splits the defense. Looking for that support. Matt Steinmeier-Huben. The Cayman now in possession. Turns it over. Curacao's got to recycle defensively.
Sorry, how you doing? We don't need to keep this.
1 second. High tackle. Cayman going again. Switch. Inside, show and go. Slips right through the defense. And he will split the uprights as well. Beautiful work by Robert Ayers. He has been quite a superstar for the Cayman so far.
Yeah, you saw him with that little show and go, and it was just marvelous. Definitely did his work. And again, this Cayman attack is just unstoppable. I think Curacao is a little bit tired, but what has been their real epic downfall in this match is their inability to maintain good body positioning in these ruck situations. They've gotten there timely, but they haven't been able to perform, Katie.
Yes, and that's the final whistle. 26 points for Cayman Islands to 5. Curacao, just not enough gas in the tank. Cayman Islands will be very happy with that start to the day. And stay tuned here. Right away, we'll see more of the age grade women's competition, Mexico versus Caymans. Stay right here, we'll be back soon.
Yeah.
Welcome, rugby fans, to this competition, first of the women's age grade bracket for the 2022 Rugby America's North Super 7 Series. As we get started, Mexico in the green stripe will be moving from the right to left. We'll be kicking to the Cayman Islands in the blue, multicolored, and kickoff goes straight to touch as the flag goes up. I'm Katie Wurst, here for Phaedra Knight. And a historic moment here is the kickoff for the first age grade RAN Super 7s for women.
What a milestone, huh, Katie? I mean, I think about when we first started working together years ago, this just wasn't in existence, right? And now that, you know, RAN has just done all of this growth in the Caribbean, in Rugby America, really, we're seeing more and more of, you know, women, girls playing rugby. It's such a great thing.
Yes, a truly wonderful competition is we have Mexico A. Mexico will be featured 2 squads here as the home nation here in Mexico City. Out of the 29 teams total and 13 countries represented. And the line out, not in straight, as the match official gets set to give the option for scrum. That scrum will be to Mexico.
Well, wind's not really a factor today. It's pretty beautiful here. It's quite warm, but no wind, which is just ideal for playing conditions. Clearly Mexico wants to bring it in the scrum. That's always like a point of contention for teams, right? Even in sevens, like that's where you do all the dueling.
Right. Maybe just potentially setting the tone straight away that we're not going to shy away from the physical play as the put-in about to come. Looking to move the Cayman Islands back. Always looking for that slight advantage. Mexico, ball in hand, quickly moved cross field. Excellent effort to get to the outside. Pass just over the head of Luisa Wilson was the intended receiver towards the outside. Looks like she had a bit more width that she could have worked with. And the Cayman Islands catch a break there.
Yeah, I think, you know, that's implicit of the start of the match. Nerves, just trying to find your alignment. She had a lot of space. A good, you know, 10 meters from the touch line that she could have opened herself up on. But listen, they're figuring it out, they're working it out, and I'm sure we'll see more spread of the field as the game goes on.
Early engage there from the Caymans. Free kick to Mexico. They'll waste no time. Ball in hand. Excellent effort from Stephanie Espanola. Looking to the corner, goes to the outside to the speedster, Luisa Wilson. And Mexico gets into the corner. Exceptional work for Serpientes.
And where she fell short on the left side of the field, she certainly made up on the right side. Switching fields, showing that she can do it on both sides, got her alignment right that time on her support line, and just had the speed really to outflank this Cayman defense. Excellent job.
And you hear the horns and whistles from the hometown crowd here from Mexico City. Just some vibrancy in play here for the first women's age grade competition of the day.
And you can see this Mexican squad so well coached. They have former U.S. and current / maybe taking a hiatus for the Mexican national team head coach San Juanita, as I knew her, Moreno, and was always a very go-forward player, so you can bet that her players are going to be the same.
So Ana Chavez on the restart. Cayman Islands picks it up, big tackle for Mexico. Now Cayman looking to regroup, takes it upfield, splits the defense. Looked like it could have been a knock forward in that contact, but they'll play on. Tough angle to follow. An errant pass goes backwards, still going forward. Possession still to Caymans, now stripped. Excellent effort there from Mexico. Beautiful work by Madison Chin. Chin finds her outside, Alexandra Chin. Chin to Chin. And Cayman will take it on the chin as Mexico scores.
Yep, they certainly do. But that started with the defense of Chin, number 5, right? She came in on that initial tackle. Great line to come and cover. Got back up to her feet, hustled, stole the ball, sent it to her sister, and then that's just great teamwork.
Beautiful Mi Familia moment there for Mexico, doing some phenomenal work. They have quite a bit of speed and truly getting the best of the Cayman Islands at this point. Cayman looking to regroup and battle. And gotta love just such quick to turn from defense to attack, doing phenomenal work to strip the ball and creating a lot of great effort by Alexandra Chin as well as Madison Chin. So Mexico have a decisive lead, 12-0. And they'll restart again off the beautiful restart, this time by Somerset Lovett. Actually, check that. Beautiful. And again, goes the way of Mexico. They really got this restart game on point. And jubilation for Serpientes. A lot of smiles and claps and hometown crowd thrilled about the way this match is trending.
And that was Danielle Pink in for her second try. She saw that ball bouncing and she just ran onto it with the pace, split the sticks, and the conversion is good.
Yes, they have been on point to center the ball, making it easy on the kickers. The restart game has just been truly beautiful stuff by Soliana Chavez, placing the ball in very difficult positions to be able to manage for the Cayman squad. And we'll get set for a substitution for Cayman. They'll make a change to get some fresh legs in.
Cayman is really looking like they haven't come alive yet. I'm sure they'll look to revive themselves on this kickoff.
Free kick. Looking for the restart now. Looking for the ball to get it back in play. Serpientes in the green. Scrum center now. Mexico on the put in. Little early bit of engage. We'll see if they'll place it in or reset it. Quite a contest. Picked up. Excellent effort there by Isabel Rodriguez. Moving to the outside. Well taken by Daniela Hernandez. Hernandez looking for the speed to the outside. And the chase is on for Caymans, but there's no match for them. Mexico again centers the ball. And another try awarded Louisa Wilson. She has been on fire this contest.
She has, and I didn't give her proper credit. I gave the credit to the Cayman player on the last try that she scored, and that is a hat trick for Louisa Wilson, showing her speed on the outside. She's virtually unstoppable at this point.
It's one of the challenges, so many matches with this day. Get some of the identification a little bit changed, but it's very true and easy to see that Mexico has the advantage 24-0 to Cayman. Kicking has been on point. And that looks like the half will take a bit of time. So Mexico, certainly in the driver's seat for this competition, Phaedra. Anything that Cayman can do to try to catch the speedsters on the outside.
Yeah, they look a little bit flat-footed, and they looked a little bit flat-footed from the start. So what they need to do is really and literally get onto the balls of their feet, get firing going forward. That's the first step. Going forward and then move the ball, right? Run support lines, but you can't play attack if you don't have the ball in hand, and that's where it starts. Any possession they get, they need to maintain it, and that's just building little structure of, of structures of three, supporting each other, securing the ball, moving the ball, and then you can build from there, but you got to be able to execute basic start to finish.
As the half will take a moment to thank 123 Lease, the official sponsor and transportation export for Serpientes. We have quite a bit of individuals to thank throughout the day to make this competition possible. Mexico certainly holds the lead, 26-0, in this monumental historical moment for the age grade competition for women's programs. The pool for women is Mexico A, Trinidad and Tobago, Cayman, and Mexico B. Certainly quite a bit of hometown representation into this competition. Phaedra, we certainly can see that Mexico is going to be the team to beat so far.
Yeah, I think they are the team that came to play and play to win, right?
We see quite a bit of green jerseys crossing the line. And just speed is certainly going to be an asset for sevens, something that all coaches look to when they're filling out their squads. Talking about the depth, the ability to roster 2 full squads for Mexico just speaks to the opportunities in the future for the national team programs as they're building out the depth. Wonderful to see the Cayman players as well having great opportunities for high-level competition.
Yeah, you've got to start somewhere, right? And coming into this is the best way to get experience, right? And it's not, nothing here is deemed as a failure. It's really your platform to success. You learn every match you learn, every play you learn. That is all sort of academic and information that all these teams can take back home and work on and put into effect to build for the next.
Great. You're watching at home on RugbyAmericasNorth.com. Platform on SportsMax TV as well too in the Caribbean islands. The women's age grade competition getting set for this second half competition. And Cayman in the blue will kick to Mexico. Just missed the intended target on that one and the ball will settle. A quick tap as Mexico wastes no time. Up and tackle, balls down to ground, moved very quickly. Some phenomenal work. Stephanie Espanola has been moving the ball all contest. Look to move towards the outside. Mexico, no stranger to that final lane. Getting through, just flirting with the touchline. They'll move cross field and they do transition so quickly. A pass just a bit off the mark. But picked up from Mexico, charging forward. Serpientes with ball in hand. Beautiful work by Ximena Sanchez. Mexico scores yet again.
Yeah, and Ximena Sanchez, obviously fortuitous off of the good work done on the left side of the field. Mexico doing an exceptional job of really just moving that ball to the right patiently. And Sanchez puts it down for her second try in a race here with Louisa Wilson on these tries scored.
Sanchez, just a power runner, just really plowing through. Beautiful effort, nice work.
She'll get a breather.
Sanchez, she'll get a bit of a break now, certainly well earned. For the prop forward, streaking all the way to the corner, you've got to love that, Phaedra.
Yeah, always good to see a prop score. Oh.
Truly has quite a bit of acceleration and can move. Very evasive as well, too. Cayman's making some substitutions as well, looking for some answers defensively. Mexico just has done a phenomenal job of keeping and maintaining possession, as you can see here. Watch how that errant pass in the replay was gathered up, and just beautiful work by Sanchez. So much confidence and power going forward.
You see she's using just exceptional running technique to really use her body efficiently to get there. But no matter how efficient you run, when you run at altitude and heat, you're going to need a break.
Mexico looking to make a couple of substitutions as well, refreshing and reloading. Leslie Garcia enters the competition. A few more. Score looks to be 31 points to 0. Kick just on the mark and picked up by Mexico. Well taken. Cayman now on the back foot trying to defend. Blasting through Serpientes. Look at that running technique as we talked about. And we will center it once again. Mexico. Phenomenal work. Almost nothing is stopping them at this point.
And that was Daniela Hernandez on the big tape. You saw the change of pace by Daniela to come through that line, slicing up the defense of Cayman. But it was a good work by number 13, and we don't have a name for her. And she's done that a couple of times today. Ran the ball down the left side and just look for that pass. A big part of being a good rugby player and a good supporter is listening and hearing your support coming on. And she heard Daniela coming on. Nice with pace to set that try up.
Conversion was just short for Mexico. As the last couple of minutes will tick by, another beautiful high restart. Cayman bobbled that, picked up by substitution coming in for Mexico, looking for the outside pass. They really do move the ball quickly this time. Just missed, knocked forward. Cayman caught a break. Quite a bit of talent here for Mexico. We'll make a couple more substitutions in the waning seconds. Lisbeth Lopez getting set to report in.
And it's clear, Katie, that this Mexican squad, they do spend some time together. And that time together allows for this team and these teams to build more cohesion, so when they step onto the pitch, they're just able to execute much more efficiently, make passes, catch passes, they know each other better.
Isabel Rodriguez and that scrum. Quite a bit of dominance for Mexico, but they'll waste no time through Rodriguez going forward, moving the ball. They don't waste too much time in the set piece. And Lisbeth Lopez, who just entered the contest, she'll pick up another 5 points.
Talk about defining what an impact sub is. She certainly has done that. Elizabeth Lopez showing so much speed, that change of pace, so obvious here. Huge try.
Mexico score now 43-0. And you truly have to speak about the sort of the home field advantage as well. The crowd, you can hear them. You can hear the horns and the whistles in the background. So much excitement around all of just the families involved here. And a bit deeper kick on this restart. Cayman will chase back to try to pick it up under immense pressure. Here comes Mexico. Needs to get a bit of support. A lot of pressure being put on will result in another try awarded for Serpientes.
And with back-to-back tries, Lopez showing her worth. 2 tries within really a 90-second time frame. That's really good heads-up athleticism. She was right there to pick that dribbled ball up off the ground, maintain enough concentration to put it down, even with when she was staring down the face of a defensive player.
Conversion is no good, but talk about an impact substitution. Such a brilliant coaching staff has played, as you mentioned before, for the U.S., for Mexico, representing, and just love to see the high-level female player turned coach giving back and making some really, truly great decisions. Lopez just contributed 2 tries straight off the bat. Mexico just full speed ahead, not much is stopping them. The restart. Picked up that dominant tackle off of the first receipt of ball. Errant pass bouncing around in the hands of Rodriguez. Rodriguez looks for support. Well taken. Soliana Chavez will share the ball to the hands of Lopez. Lopez has help to the outside. And Mexico, again, making short work. They have been absolutely brilliant contesting off of the restart. Initially, that first tackle has been hard, and it has been very tough to handle for the Cayman squad.
Yeah, and you could see on that play in particular, and it's been obvious throughout the match, Cayman just really bunched on defense, and that speaks to their inexperience in this game of sevens rugby. But heads-up play by Mexico to move it from Elizabeth Lopez into the hands of number 13. Take a look at the replay. Started right here. Mexico got their alignment, and for them, it's just really academic. Moving the ball through the hands from Lopez to the mysterious number 13 as she walks it in and sets up a good conversion.
And that's the final whistle to Mexico taking this one.
And again, the Trinidad women can be a lot more aggressive than usual. They're a bit new to this competition, and they're super excited to be here. And again, the task of being in Mexico is going to be the biggest challenge for them this weekend.
Yeah, some rangy tall players on the Trinidad and Tobago team. The captain and vice captain, specifically Anya Amon and Alicia Salandy, got some serious height there, kind of running the show for Trinidad and Tobago.
And again, the player just tackling without the pro of the ball there. Probably trying to get too quickly to the ball.
So after a phenomenal performance from their A team, Mexico's B team obviously wanting to follow that with some good rugby here, making their way into the Trinidad and Tobago half. Looking out wide, always very organised, the Mexico teams. Mexico women, she's found a bit of space around the edge and she's burned the Trinidad and Tobago winger. Tries to get a bit closer to the sticks.
And again, Chavez just trying to be going outside there. Quick feet, weak tackle by trying to be going there. No shoulders, only arms, and it's try time for Mexico.
So great to see the Trinidad and Tobago girls out here at this tournament. And Kelson, have you got some insight into sort of their build-up? Have they been getting out to training? Because I know prior to Jamaica, a lot of the Trinidad and Tobago players on the men's side couldn't get much game time. Well, has it been the same for the girls?
Well, basically the schools league have been stagnant for a couple of years, and the women are now getting back out to rugby action. Next year, August will be Youth Commonwealth Games in Trinidad and Tobago, and Trinidad and Tobago have representative teams. So this will be their first run out, their first actual game time to really prep themselves in preparation. Sorry, for come out next year.
So this is the build up then. This is the cycle for these girls to get to that competition and represent well when it's on the home turf.
And again, there'll be a lot of nerves by these Trinidad and Tobago women. First outing, each player, every team coming for the first time, really just very nerve-wracking.
Absolutely. It's always, I remember a few years ago, there was the competition between Mexico and Trinidad and Tobago in the final. It was 0-0 for most of the games on the adult side. I don't think it was the age grade, but just two very different styles of rugby. You know, the speed and the strength of Trinidad and Tobago against the organisation, against the smaller Mexico players. Phenomenal game to watch. Should be interesting to see how this one goes today.
Interesting enough, Gavin. There's always been a bit of rivalry between the women, Mexico women and TNT, as the competition is always fierce. As with Mexico just winning the line out and going over the line again. 5 more points.
5 more points. Mexico are racking it up early, just like they did in the last game. Really interesting dynamic to this competition, having a Mexico A and B. I'm very interested to see, do you put all your best players in the A team and then a secondary team, or do they split it evenly and try and, you know, get something competitive, and maybe an A-B final would be phenomenal?
Well, again, I don't see much difference at the moment between the A and the B team. The both teams playing very well, super organized, and Trinidad and Tobago needs to put the score on the board to get us back in this one.
Yeah, a very novice Cayman team in that last game against Mexico A. Mexico girls look a lot more experienced in both of these squads. Just reorganizing the ball for kickoff. Not sure what happened. Maybe the referee doesn't like that ball. Maybe got flat.
Again, just a special mention to all the volunteers. I would say just working hard, keeping everything organized.
No, always phenomenal. When you come to Mexico for a rugby tournament, you're always going to get taken care of. Hotels are phenomenal. Fields are great. The stadium, the teams, everyone's organized. The medical tents all set up.
And again, excellent tackle by Mexico there. Just dumping the ball behind the Trinidad and Tobago defense there and putting them under loads of pressure inside the 20 to defend in the line-out.
Absolutely, yeah. Immediate pressure. Again, Trinidad and Tobago backs up onto their line one more time. So they'll have the line out, but they've got to win it to try and clear their lines and dig their way out of this 22.
Again, loads of room for Chavez from Mexico to get her on the outside if she gets an opportunity.
The height is good, but they overthrow, and the Mexico player picks it up. Can't see numbers from this distance. Does she roll and dot it? It looks like she did. It was a clean A clean put down there, and Mexico got another 5 points.
Excellent awareness here by Mexico. Seemingly on her back over the trail and just aware to make that extra rule to dot down the 5 points.
Again, really difficult kick. Not a bad attempt though. And she gets it. Phenomenal drop kick from Mexico's kicker. Very impressive, but that was not an easy kick by any means.
Again, very impressive. You can't tell A versus B in these Mexico teams right now. They're really putting Trinidad to the sword, and Trinidad really needs to come up trumps now and really get a score to get the momentum back their way.
Absolutely. Trinidad and Tobago letting it bounce. Recovers it well. Goes straight through contact. Nice break the line there. A little bit of unsure at the ruck. Still working well. Keeping the ball alive now, Trinidad and Tobago. Looking for some space and looking for some support. She's found a little space there. She's bumped one. Now she gets dragged down. She's looking for support. That support has arrived. And a clean pickup.
Alia Davis finally picks up the ball. Tries to go one-on-one on the outside. Snatched by the Mexican number 15 out to the touch. And again, the sideline being the biggest enemy for Trinidad and Tobago at the moment.
So Mexico has a line out here, right close to us, just inside the Trinidad and Tobago halfway. And a good line out too. Very well taken. And again, nice and organized. Attacking the gain line. Trinidad and Tobago passive in defense. And Mexico just going to go around the outside. She's got an extra body there. Now the tackle comes and drags out to the other side.
And again, Chavez just trying to take the long route on the outside there, as she did previously in the game so far. But Trinidad up to the task this time, using the touch line as an extra defender.
Great width for the Mexico team.
Excellent now by Trinidad, getting it right. Big right footstep, cuts through the Mexican defense, and that's what we look for Trinidad, the speed, and can she make it? The Mexican player finally catches up. Trinidad, all the support in the world, just need to pick the ball up.
Phenomenal chase down for that tackle. Now Trinidad and Tobago got to reorganize themselves. They're allowing some time for the Mexico defense to come back. They've got to work quickly. There's a bit of space. Can she get through? Another great tackle from Mexico.
No support for Trinidad and Tobago, and Mexico pinches it back.
And finally a knock on. Trinidad and Tobago will get that ball, or is that the half? That's the half, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, breathtaking stuff here in Yunnan, city of Mexico. Mexico controlling this game.
And again, that's the danger that Trinidad and Tobago possess. They have the speed once they can get the spaces, and they just need to capitalize on the opportunities when they get a chance.
Absolutely.
As we look back at the replay there, we can see the big chase back by Mexico, dragging it down by the coattails. Excellent defense by Mexico to keep the scores. Keep Trinidad and Tobago scoreless. And again, halftime score, Mexico 17 to Trinidad and Tobago's 0.
Yeah, I already told him. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Yeah, thank you.
El último cambio no se hizo. Me lo pidieron, pero se acabó el partido. Step up right behind me, please.
Yeah, they're going to fix it. Yeah, they know that it's not correct. So we just looked at me. Yeah. She's going to bring it over now. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Trinidad and Tobago kicking off for this second half. Mexico controlling the first half of the game. 17-0 currently. Solid kick. Bobbles in front of us and she can't pick it up. Unfortunate there. Mexico want to get straight back into this and continue as they finished the first half.
And again, good part of both from trying to be gifting the scrum in the first half, proper platform inside Mexican half of the pitch to get something going.
I think if Trinidad and Tobago can string a few passes together, they'll find spaces because they've got the pace over this Mexico team.
Again, because the extra group and Mexico and the last chase down there, they really support each other, and 6 and 7 people were back chasing the kick.
Manages to get that one out clean. Oh yes, she does. The referee likes that. She lets her keep going. They make good yards now, Trinidad and Tobago. Big effort from Mexico on the counter ruck. Now there's a space out wide if she can offload it here. No, she doesn't need to. She's going on her own. Trinidad and Tobago score. Over in the corner, phenomenal try. Trinidad and Tobago managed to get on the board.
And again, great comeback in the first half effort. Trying to be coming heads up to pull it into Mexico and really more direct run from Trinidad and Tobago, looking for the space out wide, and they got it from the big run in the corners.
Yeah, just that cut, like I mentioned, just need a couple of passes strung together and they'll find some space out wide.
And Trinidad and Tobago cut the deficit 17 points to 5 with a kick to come. Again, Mexico probably left a bit shell-shocked for that part of Trinidad and Tobago run there. Can they keep up the pressure at Trinidad and Tobago?
Just waiting for everybody to get back on side. Referee's asking them to mudge back a little. Slice that kick, but sits in a nice little spot, causing problems for Mexico. She does pick it up. Big contact again from 2 Trinidad and Tobago defenders. No challenge at the ruck this time. Mexico looking to go wide. And she's gone around the corner. Oh, grabs her by a fingernail, I'm sure.
Again, Mexico flew to their touchline there, trying to be up to the task.
Sneaky from the scrum half, gets up while the counter ruck's coming in, goes herself. And is anybody chasing the down? Oh, she dropped the ball.
Oh, she was moving so quickly there. A blurry vision going to the trial and they just forgot the pill on the way. We've seen that happen on the big stage. We've seen it happen from big names, Bowden, Barrett, and these guys and professional athletes. It happens, you know.
Exactly. Happens to the best of us. I gave it back to them and asked for some numbers. So, okay.
Again, Trinidad and Tobago making a change. Fresh legs probably need for Trinidad and Tobago to get back in this encounter. Mexico dominant so far, 17 points to 5.
A big push from Trinidad and Tobago this time. Managed to come away with the ball, by the looks of it. And they do come away with it. Just on their 22. Now can they get that pass out wide? She steps in. She takes it herself. Good tackle from Mexico. Looking to work the same side again. There's your captain. It's bobbled. And they finally drop on it. And kept it alive. She comes around this near side one more time.
All full game strong by Trinidad, trying to push it out. But again, the touchline is the biggest defender for Mexico.
Absolutely. Okay. It's this one. So that'll be a Mexico line out. Okay, quick substitution for Mexico.
Marla Cruz comes on. And again, Mexico line has been excellent so far.
No lifting in the line out for this one. Comes away with a Trinidad and Tobago ball. She finds no space, so she looks to go around back to the inside, loses the ball along the way. Too many defenders, the Mexican defense really pressuring Trinidad and Tobago. She's going to go quickly though, and the girls are offside. Trinidad and Tobago are offside.
And it's Molina, number 15, just pushing her way through. They're tapping her roll over, saying by the referee. Mexico pushing in front of the try. Again, the organization of Mexico are really doing them justice here.
Yeah, the number 11 Mexico, she's very organized, takes her time, she's just a calm presence, and they get themselves over again with no challenge from Trinidad and Tobago.
And again, probably fair in the size of Molina there, as she just went in untouched. Razor suits, probably. Pushes the score 23 points to 5 in favor of Mexico with the kick to come.
And even though Trinidad and Tobago athletically maybe a bit bigger, stronger, this Mexico organization really is beginning to tell.
And again, probably the conditions again to Trinidad and Tobago team not used to the thin air here in Mexico, but again they need to put the work in on the pitch.
Yeah, acclimatization. You know, if you're here for maybe a week or so, you get used to it. But if you get off straight off the plane, maybe 24 hours, and that's about it. Nice little advantage for the Mexico team.
The try scorer gets a break. Mexico.
Good height on that kick, causing some problems for Trinidad and Tobago, letting it bounce again. But she takes it forward. She has no problem going to contact. Ball squirts out, it stays alive. Now they're looking wide. A little bit of acceleration there. Gets close to the 50. Support's arriving. Good contest there. There'll be a Trinidad and Tobago ball, and she goes quickly. Mexico defenders get back well.
Just lazy passing there.
Yeah, there's a few tired bodies looking out there now. And Mexico somehow come away with this one.
Again, Trinidad and Tobago seems a bit tired out there today. Mexico definitely the more dominant team. Again, they're on the hunt for more tries.
They do very well at keeping the ball alive, don't they? Even in contact. Hands in the ruck, on the ground. Can't do that, ladies. So Mexico get another advantage here. She didn't release it. She didn't release it in the tap. You've got to release the ball from your hands when you tap. And that's your game. Final score 23-5 in favor of.
In the second half, I saw a greater attempt by them to really support their runners. They got there in those rucks and they really competed solidly, and they exposed that Trinidad and Tobago defense.
Yes, there's just so many matchups. They're just exceptional, exciting, electric rugby as we get set for this restart. Mexico doing the honors of the first kick. Setting up Emilio Sanchez. It's a high ball to the corner. Curacao lets this one bounce. Bit of a mental error there, goes to touch.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure on them in that restart. These lineouts have been a bit 50-50 today. And they're such a crucial area of the field. Definitely don't want that ball to go into touch after a kickoff.
Yeah, certainly looked like Curacao gifted Mexico quite a bit of territory there, down in the danger zone. Curacao will get set for the line out. And Mexico A, Serpientes. Bouncing ball, hotly contested in that first line out. Possession to Mexico. Mexico moving cross field through the hands. Kevin Torres all the way to the outside. Exceptional work, Christian Alexis Campos. They stake their claim early on, Mexico.
Yeah, and that was just textbook good rugby. They knew on that line out, Katie, that they had to get up there and contest in the air. They did so, put the pressure on, stole the ball, and just literally let the ball do the work, moving it across the field. I think it's all about working smarter and not harder in that scenario.
Truly great effort there too on the restart, just booming the ball downfield, making it difficult. We do have quite a bit of sunshine here. You can get it lost in the clouds, not a bunch of cloud cover, as the conversion will just sail wide. And Mexico coming out, firing on all cylinders. And beautiful movement cross field as well too. Gave Curacao no opportunity to really recycle. This one's a bit higher on the restart and short. Contested Mexico again. Pulls away Carlos Augusto Garcia. He wrestles the ball to ground, finally brought down. Mexico will move the ball through the hands. Aguirre all the way out to midfield to Cole. Some big contact coming from Curacao. Straight away getting to the feet, trying to contest. Mexico will move crossfield one more time. Has two to the outside, 2 versus 1. Chooses to take it himself is Andres Carmona. A quick little side step from Garcia. Curacao wrestles to the ground again. Several phases of play for Mexico. Serpientes looking for an opportunity, a little kick ahead. Goes to the boot, Sanchez. Bouncing ball, and they're off to the races as Curacao picks it up. We'll bring it back for the penalty here.
Yeah, I'm guessing that was an offsides.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Curacao. And Mexico get a second chance, but that's just good heads-up play, right? They got the little chip kick over. Get a second replay at it.
Cole with ball in hand, very shifty runner. Torres looking to find the outside, has support. Will take it all the way, ran so fast he ran out of his shoe there. And Mexico will continue to do more damage.
Yeah, who needs shoes when you got feet like that, right? That was such a power run. Determination pure. But Torres had hands on him, and he just shrugged them off. Speaks to the importance of getting low on tackles and really sort of, getting your feet under you and driving through. And that just didn't happen.
And that conversion was good. Score now 12-0 for Mexico. Pulling ahead more and more, having the bulk of possession. Curacao really has to shape up with these restarts, making sure to grab it out of the air before it hits the ground. High ball again. Again, bounces out. Mexico looking to contest. Fortunately for Curacao, to knock forward.
Yeah, but according to the referee, it was knocked forward by Curacao. And that's just, again, like those restarts are some of the most critical, or the most critical points in the match, right? And Mexico doing a great job of placing those kicks strategically and just sending missiles down the field to contest in the air.
I mean, you can just feel the pressure from the sideline here. There's just so much, the green jerseys right up in your face, and Curacao having a difficult time to handle it. Picked well, taken forward by Cole. Cole, a little bit of shifty work, and he'll take it himself. Centers the ball again. Mexico attacks on 5 more points.
And why not? When someone presents to you a gaping hole that luring, take it.
Yeah, it's just that love, that little bit of confidence as well. Right around the set piece. They've been working to the benefit of Mexico so far.
Take a look at here. He just swerves up the field. It was really open. Nothing in front of him. Huge opportunity taken by Mexico.
Christopher Antonio Cole, the captain, truly putting the team on his back. That bit of athleticism to catch ball in air, exceptional work. And Cole will move it cross field to Sanchez. Sanchez has targets towards the outside to Torres. And exceptional work. Mexico quickly moving the ball. That quickness of that distribution, playing unselfish rugby here. Serpientes certainly in the driver's seat.
You would think that Mexico is down. They're playing with such urgency. You think they are down with only 10 seconds to go in the match, but they're playing with urgency. They're playing as if, as if they are down and losing and close in this match. And I love that. That's how you have to play. You play beyond your competition sometimes.
Yes, look at that work right here as well, and speed. It really is a nice thing to have in your pocket, so they can pull it out whenever needed. Mexico's been doing an exceptional job of really just using the corners. Again, this time a different tactic on the restart. Grub kick, really taking advantage of the basket. This is a very fast pitch, and they're finding favorable bounces. It's been working for them, and a nightmare for Curacao so far.
Yeah, Curacao really needs to find it within themselves. Although this, is obviously a very one-sided match so far, doesn't mean it's over. So they need to find some activity and start talking. They sound very quiet as it is.
Not straight on the line out. Unfortunate, unforced error there. Mexico is going to be dangerous in the set piece as they'll look at their options. Mexico decisive lead 22-0 as we'll get set for another scrum. And Phaedra, they certainly love this platform. Last time we saw some great work by Christopher Antonio Cole, just took it all the way himself. A nice shifty run, he saw that there was space, and gotta love that confidence. We'll see if he goes with this tactic again. Delayed a bit on the put in there.
He's got a nice short side over here that he could exploit. They've been doing, obviously, most of their runs strong side, so it would be a good opportunity and time to test the waters over here.
Moving cross field through the hands again. Nice loop around. Beautiful bit of technical work in the back line. Somehow salvaged and scooped up. That's great work by Sanchez to reserve possession. Now fighting forward, Carlo Augusto Garcia. In midfield now, looking for a bit of a seam. Excellent line of running. Strikes through. And phenomenal work. Kevin Torres again. Could not ask more for the timing of that exact burst onto the ball, making it so difficult for Curacao to react defensively.
Yeah, and Torres with the hat trick converts his own try.
And some dominant work here as we take a look at just some of the highlights for this first half. It's been all Mexico.
Yeah, you see him sending it out, good teamwork, but the key here is, in this try, is obviously the timing. He has exceptional timing on catching those passes at full tilt, and it makes it very difficult to do anything with him. He's done it on all three tries that he's scored.
Yes, I mean, phenomenal stuff from Captain Christopher Cole as well as Emilio Sanchez and Torres. They've combined for many of opportunities. As we see Mexico, there's a great sight of just that connectivity, the communication between the coaching staff as well as all of the athletes here. Just true great examples of athleticism. Curacao, they've had some moments, just need to sort of convert those opportunities to more possession.
Yeah, agreed. I think this age grade team, particularly for Mexico, offers a ton of promise for the senior national team that we'll see obviously on display tomorrow and Sunday. But from the looks of it, they have great depth and people to pull from and develop the Mexico program. So on both the men's and women's side.
And all of this was made possible by Invex, the official sponsor and banker for Serpientes and the FMRU. Such a beautiful day of rugby. The weather couldn't ask for anything more perfect. Exceptional field conditions. It's really a fast pitch, right? And that's working to the benefit of Mexico. We saw Mexico age grade women earlier as well being quite dominant too. So things are certainly looking up for the Federation of Mexican Rugby. And Phaedra, the restarts have just been absolutely deadly for Mexico. They found opportunities to just just like darts on a dartboard, drop them exactly where they need to be. And Curaçao's got to shape up in terms of catching it in air.
They're showing a lot of maturity by continuing to exploit that. You know, some teams will have some success, and then like squirrel will go to something else, right? But it's working well for them, and as they continue to build on it, I'm sure it will continue to benefit them.
And a good pickup from Mexico, and a pretty short restart. They'll have possession. And a quick pickup right around the breakdown. Mexico maintains possession off to the short side. Coming cross field is the ball carrier, Cole. Cole fighting for those extra meters. Plenty of space to the outside. Curaçao's got to shift over to get to the far corner. Ball carrier, Sanchez. Drawing in several defenders. Carmona with a beautiful pass back to the inside. The switch is Sanchez. Does the honors to touch it down.
Oh, what a beautiful phase of play. And I mean, you couldn't ask for anything more. The support play and the offloads, the wherewithal to really pitch that ball up off of the ground. I mean, that is just exceptional. Exceptional play by Mexico.
And it started back again from fielding a restart very well, having great support. But I think truly what Mexico does very well is moves the ball very quickly, moves it cross field. There's a lot of unselfish play, setting up their teammates and making it very difficult for Curaçao to defend. They're not making as many mistakes, it's just Mexico performing at a high level.
You see him taking it in again here. Just beautiful line by Mexico.
Sanchez has certainly been a standout here. That'll be the free kick. If you're just joining, Curaçao is in the blue and white, Mexico in the green. Curaçao elects to kick. And they'll tap actually and move the ball. Dominant tackle, a lot of energy in that one. Coming in strong was Kevin Torres. Again, a lot of physicality from both sides. They're so quick to get to their feet. Curaçao maintains possession under immense pressure. A nice sidestep. Exceptional work for Curaçao. Finally, that shooting up defense didn't work to their advantage. Coming cross field. Little scoot play coming across. Sylvester Vercade. They're just not gaining much ground, though. Look to be moving backwards and into the passing lane. Just missed that one. Really had an opportunity. Salatai Carbajal.
Yeah, he penetrated that passing line nicely, but I think he was already scoring a try before he caught the ball. But you see Mexico with a very effective type of defense where they got a nice stable line. They're shooting one or two shooters up defensively so that they can actually recover if the defender does not make the tackle, and it's working quite well at this time.
We saw some glimmers for Curaçao to really read the field as well, to look up, see that defender, sort of gauge the line they're taking, a bit of evasion, and they actually would break through. And Mexico, 34 points to 0. A battle on the ground, and it will be a scrum awarded to Mexico.
Mexico's fighting tooth and nail for every bit of possession.
As you said before, Phaedra, just so much urgency. There's tons of energy in what they do. It's like they're living for this defensive effort. Every coach's dream is one that wants to get up in the face, create a lot of pressure. Has support to the outside. Held onto it just a little bit too long. Ball went into touch. You gotta love Mexico always running in support. Curaçao finally took a nice angle defensively, was able to make it very difficult for them to hit the target. A lot of changes coming in for both sides as we start to tick into the last few minutes of this contest. It's a long day of competition, making sure to rest sort of more of the impact scorers. In Mexico, we've had so many athletes here score on this team. They certainly like to find the end goal. A line out for Curaçao. Ball drops over, scooped up by Mexico. And a great big bit of contact. Numbers to the outside if they can move it. A little show and go. Bounces off one tackle. And try awarded yet again for Mexico.
Okay, that was Mateo Lopez with the physical bumper car scenario there.
Gotta love that he saw that he had a bit of space. That space closed up and then he just elongated the space using the physical force. And you see some of the substitutions that have come in for Mexico have made an impact already as that conversion just shifts wide. And here's a look at the show and go as well. But first early on was the sort of high impact. And then the contest for the ball. There's the bump.
He had a great dummy on.
Yeah. Really gave that defense just a bit of a question mark on where to go.
5 players from Mexico have scored in this match. Torres with the hat trick. Pretty impressive, getting everyone in there.
Curacao well taking that restart. Bobbled it and then held on. Lots of physicality. 3 green jerseys to 1 blue. There should be some space running right into the contact. A full elevator 3rd floor level tackle.
But with control, Katie.
Absolutely.
With control to bring it down safely.
Yes, beautiful effort, technical excellence in the contact. Curacao moving the ball more. Again, a nice low tackle for Mexico. Drives forward to get a couple extra meters. Here's space to the outside if Curacao can use it. But extra effort there on Mexico to finish the tackle. And that's a nice slip pass getting through. Quick to get to the feet now. And it's stolen. Mexico off to the races, has space to the outside if they can get the pass off. I think he just made it, but Curacao shifting out. Has 1 to beat. Nice support line. And ever faithful there's phenomenal work. Mateo Lopez, he has really come on in this second half.
Yes, he has, but Mexico just showing a great stand. It's like the green wall in defense. Bend, don't break. And they were patient. They didn't create a penalty situation and literally took the opportunity to steal that ball in a ruck and transition from defense to attack seamlessly.
Yes, truly, they do a phenomenal job of getting to their feet right away. That back-in-game quotient, they're absolutely there. And that is the final whistle for the contest. Mexico absolutely putting on a clinic here. Just everything from the fend to the pass, support lines, wonderful, beautiful rugby. And Mexico, the clear victors, 46 points to 0 against Curacao. We're going to get set for another break here. Keep watching. I'm Katie for Phaedra Knight for the RAN Rugby Super 7 series for the age grade men's competition, and we'll be right back.
¿Vale? Sí, estamos en vivo. Bienvenido todo el mundo. Aquí tenemos México A contra México B. Justo arrancando ahora mismo. I'm here with Katie Wurst, commentating for Rugby America's North in the beautiful city of Mexico. We've got Mexico A against Mexico B, both teams winning their games earlier in the day. I haven't had a chance to chat with Katie so far today, but I want to get your feedback. How have you seen these ladies' games go so far today?
I mean, it's just a wonderful contest. Both of these teams be very familiar with one another. Have
Absolutely.
teammates, play within their domestic competition, and it's going to be an exceptional contest that we'll see.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now let's figure out. Let me see the numbers. Nice little offload there. That's the A team, so that's number 13, Yeah, Lady Peña. Nice step there. Nice little offload again, number 9. Where are we at? Stephanie Espinola, and we're going around. She's actually finishing it off. She's going to dot it under the sticks for Mexico A. We've established that. Mexico A in the green, Mexico B in the black on the right hand side of your screen. Fantastic start for Mexico A team. I guess my thought process at the beginning of this was, had they put all of the better players in the A team and secondary players in the B team, or have they split it up? It'll be interesting to see how this game pans out.
I think, Gavin, mostly they've kept the rosters the same way throughout the competition in terms of how they could see the development over time. And, both teams have been successful so far in this 4-team pool with competition. So to see just sort of Mexico go head-to-head is something that's exceptional. From a coaching staff perspective, you can see so much when both teams are facing one another.
Absolutely, yeah. And always a strong sevens program, whether it's the under-18s or whether it's the adult teams. They're always very organized. So quite a different scenario than maybe playing against a taller team like Trinidad and Tobago or a more aggressive team like Cayman.
Gotta love the aggressiveness towards the balls, bouncing on the ground and really jumping at it. Restarts have been well taken as well too in the air. It's always something to look for. You've got to track it in air, move to get in good position, and Mexico B definitely fielded that one strongly.
Yeah, catching it on the full, I guess, is the ultimate measure in that case, right? Not letting it bounce. We've got the A team putting in the ball here, just outside the 22. Manages to get it back. Scrappy ball. Yeah, offside. B team scrum half on the wrong side of that. So A.
Gotta love the aggressiveness though, sort of testing exactly what will be allowable.
Where's my limit? Love it. Always nice and organized with the passing, nice and controlled, really working across the field. Nice step, nice stiff arm, she keeps moving. And a nice offload too, full complement. She steps around the outside one more time. That time with De Leon. And she's fended up a couple. She's getting over in the corner. It's got to be a touchdown there. Yes, she does. Try. Second try, A team, working very quickly.
Gisela De Leon, she's been a big try scorer, an influential attacker for Mexico A. Serpientes just does such an exceptional job of ball movement, right? Moving it cross fields, being able to look up, have a visual of where the defense is tracking. But credit to Mexico B, they made it difficult, made them work to get to the corner.
Absolutely. Challenging kick. I did see one of the Mexico girls kicking from a similar angle earlier. It was very impressive. Not as successful this time.
And De Leon's actually only been playing rugby for about 10 months now and is part of the Universidad Autónoma de Nuevo León.
Fantastic.
And certainly seems to have quite a future in front of her if she keeps with it, that speed that she's been able to utilize.
Absolutely.
She's been carving it up all day so far.
What was that first game? It was quite a high score. Was it 55 something maybe?
Yeah, it was just mostly around retaining possession, keeping it quick moving, made it very difficult for the Cayman Islands to recover.
So similar position for that kickoff. This time did you manage to get to their 40, but they're pushed out, bundled out to the top side. And they played quickly, tapped and thrown, trying to catch the B team off guard. Really working it to the outside. 2v1, De Leon steps inside, looks for the contact this time and is asking for support. Support comes cleanly. Oh, and a nice step around. Picks and goes off the back of that ruck and dots it down. That's the number 8, the captain, Isabella Rodriguez.
And just loved that field vision there. They saw that she cut back inside. De Leon said, we're going to maintain possession. So again, a great sort of setup in terms of what the team's going to be able to be building to do. And then Rodriguez just saw the space to the outside, just that far outside defender not quite in place, and she was able to exploit that opportunity.
Much better kick this time. Dips underneath the bar though, unfortunately. Soccer skills coming into play obviously in Mexico. But dominant performance so far for the A team.
Yes, A team's truly just starving Mexico B of any type of possession, right? It's the restart straight away. Their pressure is coming up defensively, making it very difficult to get anything really moving forward.
Looks like they're aiming at the same spot one more time. And that's an ugly bounce. That sits nice for the A team. Scoops it up well. Number 15, Selena Suarez. Another pick and go around the short side from number 4, Chavez. And they're going that short side one more time. There's not much over there to defend with. She does get dragged down. A quick recycle here can cause some problems. She's got her tucked under her arm. She wants to go on her own. Here's the support. And a nice little secondary pass. She's got to be close. Reaches, stretches. She gets there. Another phenomenal try. Mexico, A team, dotting another one down. Was that De Leon again?
I mean, she just has pace for days, but beautiful work by Rodriguez as well too, that scoop, and just seeing the direction that the defense is headed, knowing that she has plenty of speed towards the outside. Really gotta love that the captain knows her teammates' strengths well and able to make sure that she could put the full picture together.
Absolutely. De Leon's gonna try her own kick this time. Did that go over? Nope, not quite. And that's the half, a quick half. Multiple, at least 4 tries there. Didn't catch if they got all of their kicks on her.
And Mexico A really just looking comfortable, right? Comfortable with ball in hand and really rushing up, putting a lot of pressure defensively. And Mexico B just on the back foot, right? Trying to get something together. But if you have the bulk of possession, things are going to go your way.
Absolutely. It does look a little lopsided, so it'd be interesting to find out if it's more of a development team as B team. Always a good sign though when you can put two squads out.
And both have been successful so far in this competition, and truly just remarkable to have this historic moment, to have the age grade women's competition building into the women's competition that we'll have for the next 2 days. You know, phenomenal coaching staff, and it takes really a village to put the two sides together from one nation. So Serpientes looking very strong here in the women's game.
Absolutely. No, they've got a good structure in this country at the moment from what I've seen. They're putting it together quite well. They always play quite a similar style as well. Like every year I come back and I always expect maybe something different. Nope. They've got a very specific style. It's very organised. They recognise their strengths and their weaknesses and work very well towards it.
Would liken it to a track meet. Really, they just exploit the speed that they have towards the outside, and they make defense work very much. It's always constantly, they think that you have got a man-up situation, and all of a sudden they're flooding the lanes with support. So, and truly, the catch pass has been something that we've seen grown from strength to strength, even from the start of the day to this point now. They have a lot more confidence in being able to see the ball in hand and just going forward.
Yeah, that's something you will always see. You won't see too many drop balls with these teams. If there's no contact, it's going to be seamless. The minute that they get under pressure, then that's when you can break them down. I've seen in previous years teams that get up in their face quickly. That's one way to break them down.
And I mean, what a phenomenal concept for an evasion sport is to avoid the collisions, right? Let's see how much can the ball do the work instead of us. You can play quite a bit more rugby and have a long-term career if you really let your feet do most of the work. So. Wonderful to see, and the skill sets really apply to both teams here, Mexico A and B.
Let's see, B team kicking to A team. You've got your A team on the right hand side in green, traditional green of Mexico. B team in black on the left of the screen, and working it wide. They took a deeper kick this time, and there's De Leon going around the outside again, unchallenged. She looks like she's got some chasers, but nobody's going to do anything to her and catch her at this point, and crosses the line on her own. That was a long trip down the road for her.
De Leon from Monterey, university player. And just truly putting on a clinic here in how to utilize speed and to finish, finding your way into the end goal.
Very similar to a young Dariana Garcia from many moons ago, now very famous for her exploits on television. Played on the wing for the women's sevens team along with her sister years ago.
You love to see just the generations of players come through and opportunities that they're having to showcase the skills that they have.
It's a little clone.
Mexico B really has to get under this kick, field it cleanly in air.
Change of direction this time, but equally difficult to get it under control. nudge on, knock on there. So ball handed over to the A team, and they've got to absorb. B team's got to start absorbing some of this pressure. Maybe they can get a push on the scrum.
Certainly would be making a statement as well. Push him back, do something just to say, hey, we might be down, but we're not completely out yet.
Get a foothold on the
Right,
game.
right. Win that small battle.
There's an early push on the A team side there, but the referee will allow it. The pressure came, but the contact didn't. So she skipped through. She managed to get probably to the 10 at this point. She's stepping, she's still going, finally brought down. There's the support. Good stability on the ruck. Now they're working wide. It's about 4v2 right now. They've got the numbers if they can use them. They go for the crash ball and loop and the pop. Did that stay flat? It did, and I think the referee likes it. Yes, he does. And that's another great try. Mexico A.
And you gotta love just that wraparound pass, not quite to target, but we'll get 4 favorable bounces to put it right in front. You know, it's all about just keep your eye on it and see if you can do to finish it.
Absolutely. They had the numbers. It had to happen.
Right, that's winning a bit ugly there, right? Like, just get the ball where there are no defenders.
Couple of substitutions coming in for Mexico A. Gives them a breather. Not a bad attempt at the kick, but not good enough.
And truly Mexico A in the driver's seat here at this point, but again, just gotta love the camaraderie or the sort of interaction between many of these individuals who've probably been teammates in different opportunities or faced each other at training, so sort of bringing the training environment into the competition.
Big shout out to the Mexico sponsors, Invex and 123 Lease, helping these guys and girls get these games together and practice on a regular basis and get obviously dressed in these amazing kits. Working it across to this near side one more time. Only one more to beat. Plenty of work to do. She's got 2 hauling her down. The supports arrived. Stayed on side well. Recovered. And they have another bash at it. Bobbled ball. It goes backwards though. Scoops up nice. De Leon couldn't hold on to it that time. And knocks it forward.
And a valiant effort there. Mexico B defense really picking it up, getting a bit more physical, doing what they can to try to force Mexico A to the corners as much as they can. Use that sideline as your extra defender and your best friend.
Mexico A trying to make a substitution. Those voices are not quite traveling across this field.
Leslie Garcia looking forward to the opportunity to take the pitch. Wants to get a run in here. And they have quite a bit of depth on both of these squads. As another substitution will come in for Mexico B, Fernanda Rojas. Both teams getting a well-placed break as well too to take a breath. A tactical substitution at that point. At the end of the day, Mexico is the winner here. You know,
Yeah.
Victory for both. The depth within this squad. It's also an opportunity for Mexico B to put their hand up and say, am looking for opportunities for more competition, moving your game to the next level.
They managed to win that scrum. Got the A-team scrum half coming offside. So let's see what they can do with a bit of ball in hand. Nice little step inside, and another one. She managed to get the ball out. Scooped up nicely. They're very, very comfortable with ball in hand. Now she's a little isolated over here. The ball's gone behind her. She's running backwards at this point, but somehow manages to pull off an amazing pass. And there's the support again. There was no separation at the ruck there. They should be able to come away with the ball. Step down the short side here. She's got the support with her again, and unlucky. It was such an opportunity for her. Really good work from the B team to battle out of their 22.
Alexa Perez just took a wonderful angle, split between the two defenders, just slightly off in the transition.
But you can see it's all there. The skill set is all there, just maybe lacking a few little pieces to tie it up nicely, but they're doing really well to get to this point.
Mexico just a slight edge in physical strength as well too. Just, you know, able to send more into the breakdown and to do more with less.
Oh, dummy passes and steps through. That was a substitute that just came on. Garcia, was it? She does manage to dot it down.
That just sliced through that entire line like butter, doing exceptional work, Garcia, making it look easy.
Dominant performance so far by Mexico A.
Leslie Garcia has played quite a bit, 3 years, and so.
Yeah, looks comfortable. Strong player.
Yeah, from Monterey as well too. Quite a number of great athletes from Monterey area. Lovely to see Mexico City, Monterey, a number of different locations, Acapulco, Morelos, all represented.
I think it used to be very centralized in the city of Mexico, but over the last year or two, it's begun to spread out into other, cities, and they've got little officers there where they can develop in that area in the youth side.
Several from San Jose, USA as well too, getting involved with the program for Mexico.
Number one over here, yeah. She just recently got onto the squad, I believe.
What a lovely opportunity to travel and be a part of everything that's going on here for Serpientes.
Looking to work that wide 2v1 right now. Forced that pass and made the knock on. Great job from the winger on the B side over there, and that will wrap it up. Mexico A dominating that game, blanking out the B team. Pero todo mundo, México está ganando en esto, seguro. We're going to be back in just a few moments, guys, with the next game coming right up. Where are we on? I've lost track of where we are now. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the Trinidad and Tobago girls playing against the Cayman Island girls for this one, just coming out onto the field. Cayman, a younger, maybe less experienced team, but there's plenty of power and pace there. Mixed results so far for these teams.
And quite an opportunity for a wonderful example of Caribbean rugby. Beautiful part of this first historic age grade women's program. We just saw Mexico A and B go head to head. Two teams very familiar with one another. And great opportunity to see Trinidad and Tobago and Cayman girls.
There we go, got everything except the ball. We kind of need that one. Got that one sorted out. Man in the middle this time, Fernando Garcia. The teacher here at the Institute of Science in Mexico City, in Guadalajara actually, and he is reminding his students today that they do have an assignment to do this weekend. Please enjoy the games, but get the work done. So Cayman kicking off to Trinidad and Tobago. Nice big fend to start. Looks to step inside, and she does so well. Finally brought down, but great yards there. Who's that? The number 15. Trinidad and Tobago. So Cayman offside there, so it's going to come back.
Potentially Electra Dennis, but just a great fend right there. Strong run going forward. And wasting no time, breaking through the line. Another fend as well too, getting to the edge. And just bundled into touch. Excellent effort by Cayman Islands to really work extra hard to prevent a certain try. Cayman Islands certainly did extra effort there defensively. Gavin Stopped the big runner going forward. Trinidad and Tobago making a statement on attack.
Number 15, Electra Dennis. She looks like she's going to be a handful. She can cause a lot of problems for these teams. Strong ball runner and no slouch either. She can shift. So Cayman for the put-in.
Unlucky, great setup, Cayman! Here we go! Scrum time!
So not straight at the line out.
Go from
Tobago and take the scrum.
from one set piece to the other. Cayman certainly has to apply some pressure here, do what they can. Trinidad and Tobago has a bit of a size advantage as well. They'll have to keep an eye on that short side as well. Plenty of space. Don't want to keep that unguarded.
They always do. They always do have a nice combination of size, strength with speed out wide. Trinidad and Tobago, they do have, genetically they have those body types within the Caribbean.
A wonderful thing to have that height on the restarts as well too, just to be able to reach over lineouts. But again, great evasiveness as well too, and that fend, it was certainly beautiful.
Absolutely. She goes on the short side though. Look at this, she's going to go on her own. It looks like she can get there. There is a challenge coming over, but the ball is dotted down. That's Sarah Edwards, the scrum half, taking it on her own and getting over in the corner.
As we predicted there, Gavin, you had plenty of space, towards on the short side, something you definitely have to defend. Be quick to get out of that breakdown, but absolutely beautiful heads-up play by Edwards to just know exactly where she is in field position. And here's an opportunity for Trinidad and Tobago to convert and pull a little bit more ahead, but you couldn't ask for a better start there.
Not a bad attempt, a little bit short. Electra Dennis.
A good strike on the ball, definitely had the loft that was needed, but Dennis has just put the team on her back, moving forward. Trucking defenders and really working extra hard. Difficult to be taken down. Cayman has to just lower the tackle height.
Yep, got to get them lower.
And a good first start for Trinidad and Tobago, putting the points on the board. You see more confidence building.
Good kick again from Electra Dennis, causing problems for Cayman.
Yeah, you
Knocks it on.
love the accuracy to drop it right between where multiple players are located.
If the communications aren't there, then there's going to be an issue.
Let's go, Addy!
And that will award Trinidad and Tobago with another scrum. See if they use the opposite side, short side of the field. It works so well for them.
Looks like they've matched themselves up a little bit better this time.
It's all about age grade tournament is about learning from those experiences, sort of picking up what didn't go well, taking it on to the next phase.
So that far side winger for Cayman has recognised that there's an overload here, so she dropped herself into more of a fullback position.
After getting a little bit more coverage.
And there they go, exactly what we predicted. She's running fast and hard.
And much better coverage defensively.
She's going to get over. I don't think anyone's going to stop her. She does dot it over in the corner. I can't see who it is from this distance, but a great try. Same tactics. Don't change what's not broken.
I love this secondary level of support as well too for Trinidad and Tobago, learning, it's not just about taking it on your own. As they start to see the defense track across, do a better job of picking up that pick and go off the base. And support was exactly where needed, cut back inside, and try was awarded.
There you go. No, it's been turned around.
Oh.
I think maybe she spilled it forward as
Got
she put
it.
down. I think that's what happened. I haven't got any replay at the moment on our screen, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. That's what the signal was for. So it comes back now for a scrum about 5 yards out from the Cayman line.
Well, credit to the officiating team for being in good field position to be able to see it. Much more challenging for us here is in the far corner. But still very much in a prime attacking platform for Trinidad and Tobago, as it looks to be addressing some medical service for, looks like a Cayman player getting a bit of attention from the physios.
Yeah, she's going to have to come off. She's not going to be able to continue. struggling to even just walk off with that. It's like a knee or ankle.
Athletic trainers here in medical service, working overtime in the heat conditions, and all part about being here in the high desert environment.
It's very dry up here.
Wonderful part of the RAN Super Sevens tournament is just the professionalism of the medical staff, match officials. It's truly just a professional operation for the highest level of competition in Rugby America's North Super Sevens.
Yeah, once again, Mexico being fantastic hosts. I think it's the third time I've been here for one of these type of tournaments, and Mexico always does a phenomenal job. A new president, Ernesto, doing a great job putting it all together, and many volunteers helping as well from the local rugby community.
And the penalty awarded for the early push, and wasting no time, Trinidad and Tobago just making a great solid decision.
Yeah. Quick thinking, more experience, you can see it coming through.
Knowing to get your hands on the ball, toe it through the mark, and just having, bucket loads of confidence to say, I can go straight away.
Sometimes I think at this level as well, it's quite often simply understanding the referee signals. They don't talk it through all the time, they just do the signals they expect you to know. If you don't know them, then you're going to be standing there flat-footed when someone else figures it out. That sometimes is the difference.
Well, it's sort of fortune favors the brave as well, too, going for it. Looks
Good
like,
kick.
yeah, that one went just over the crossbar there and quite a difficult angle. Nice conversion to go along with a really heads-up, great quick play off of the quick tap. Trinidad and Tobago being quite dominant here.
Let's go, Cayman!
And Dennis signaling past me the ball. I've just ran 50 yards after kicking the 2 points.
Let's go again one more time. Looks to be that they're having quite a bit of fun as well too, making some great combinations, good choices around the set piece has truly opened up the game for them.
Very accurate. She specifically picked out that point and told the girls where she's going to kick it and was true to it.
But a good scramble to pick it up, going cross field. Needs some support and some extra help.
Advantage Trinidad and Tobago there. Is that the half? Yep. Half time. Trinidad and Tobago dominant right now. We'll be back in just a few seconds for the second half.
Trinidad and Tobago definitely have a decisive lead. Came in making some adjustments as well too, really shoring up their defense. And we'll be right back for this competition into the second half. Stay tuned.
Alguien la desconectó.
No sé quién es. No, estamos mirando ni sabemos los puntos ni nada.
¿Quién la habrá desconectado?
Two left.
Come on!
Sí, porfa. Okay, sorry.
What's that say? I can't see it.
12-0.
Huh?
12-0.
So here we are, second half of this Trinidad and Tobago versus Cayman Islands game. 12 points to 0. Trinidad and Tobago in charge of this one.
Gavin, they've had the lion's share of possession, doing quite a great bit of work. And that restart just bounced into the hands for Cayman.
Really like to see Cayman with ball in hand for a little while. No release there from Trinidad and Tobago, so they got a bit of an advantage here.
This could be a great opportunity for them to build off of. It's still well close match. 12 points to 0. They just need to put a couple of phases together.
I think if Trinidad and Tobago turned the screw a little bit, could become a big score. Let's see if Cayman have got a bit of fight in them. Wayward pass over the top, chasing themselves backwards now. Pressure's coming from Trinidad and Tobago. Nice little step, gets past 2, gets past a 3rd. This looks interesting. One past the 4th, the 5th one took her down. Got to work quickly there. The counter up was good. And Trinidad and Tobago will get the advantage with that one.
As Elizabeth Thomas was the ball carrier and just fancy feet moving around the defenders.
Want to get more ball in hand for her. She's very useful. Slow to come up the Cayman defense, giving Trinidad and Tobago yards. They do manage to stop her eventually. And we're looking now this top side, loose ball. Went back originally, so they let them play on. It's gone back again. Dropped on the ball and collected well. Trinidad and Tobago back in control of that ball. She's good. A little bit of indecisiveness from the Trinidad and Tobago scrum half. So that's Moesha Smith. If she'd have picked it up and gone, she'd been fine.
It's just that moment of hesitation, not quite sure whether I should take it and go, or is that counter ruck coming that way?
Doubted herself for sure.
Well, full credit to the defense as well, too. Like, you hear those footsteps coming for a reason. It's from the extra effort they're putting on.
So Cayman will get the put in.
Big scrum here.
Alicia Salandi on this near side, the vice captain. Once she's got ball in hand as well, she's dangerous. In the earlier game today, she looks like a solid player.
Yeah, truly a number of just breakaway athletes that the long arms really can create that fend, create that separation that's so vital in sevens. You can see just the height advantage that Trinidad and Tobago have versus the Caymans. Certainly something they want to exploit or take advantage of around the scrum time. But the taller you are, sometimes the more difficult it is to get low, so using that leverage.
In and out quickly. Cayman feeling the pressure from the Trinidad and Tobago scrum half and pushes her out. Great work. Great work from Sarah Edwards.
Yes, Edwards having a good amount of awareness of where the touch line is, just making a good choice, putting on the pressure.
Just causing problems for that Cayman attack. Can't get themselves out of first gear. So Edwards will actually throw the ball in as well. Trinidad and Tobago look like they've got a plan up their sleeve. Some reassuring nods amongst the line-out group.
Certainly two towering lifters as well, too, to utilize that height advantage. But you got to catch the ball as well.
I've seen a few teams do that, where they actually use the tall players to do the lifting and light a smaller player to be at the top of that jump. Makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, it makes for an easier day.
Couldn't quite pull that one in, so it went the way of Cayman. Did she manage to scoop it up?
Lucky Lou's great effort. Let's go, Cayman.
So we'll take the first knock on from the top of the line out, so it'll be a Cayman ball again.
Pink, let's go. Be strong, Pink. Be strong.
Well, Cayman's had several opportunities, and now here's a little bit further off from the touch line, more green space to work with. You get the sense that a real quick put in and make the strike right away and just utilize the speed. It's going to be key for Trinidad and Tobago to get out quick, defend, pick up that space.
There's always going to be pressure coming from Edwards, and this time it comes Trinidad's way. Edwards reacts fastest. Almost skips past, lets go of the ball, releases well. Great job. Now they're going to go that same top side. I think they've got the outside line. They have. She's gone. found the space. Is that Elijah Davis battling it out in the corner? And they will get the advantage on that. Great covering tackle.
They're quite a chase down from Cayman as well too, really just never quitting defensively, making it very much more difficult for Trinidad and Tobago into the second half. Putting a lot of force into it. They're just gaining confidence in defense as well.
They go pretty quickly and they go the direct route, and that works. Yes, it does. Fernando Garcia agrees. That's a try. Trinidad and Tobago now just squeezing the neck of the Cayman Islands.
I mean, sometimes the easiest plan is the absolute best, right? Go forward, touch it down. That's all we need. Trinidad and Tobago just making it look pretty easy to finish. They're starting to pull away, definitely, as we've seen a little bit more energy from the Cayman Islands into the second half, but just Trinidad and Tobago has been quite dominant in terms of just having more possession, and they're very difficult to bring down when carrying ball.
Yeah, I think the only difference I see between the two is just the defensive pressure. There's none coming from Cayman. Cayman wait for Trinidad to attack, whereas when Cayman have ball in hand, Trinidad are in their face in a moment. You know, as soon as ball's in play. That's the only real difference.
It's also confidence with ball in hand too, just finding a nose for the try line, right? Like getting yourself across and having a bit more support as well too. Seeing the fans from the Trinidad and Tobago men's program as well as the adult sides coming out to watch. Gotta love that, just the flair for your country and the representation.
Sarah Edwards with the kickoff. Again, Cayman struggling to get a hold of that one. Finally starting to move forward. Big tackle. Looking wide.
And that tough one just went begging for the Cayman. You saw that they had a lane to the outside.
And that'll be it. Trinidad and Tobago win this one, ladies and gentlemen. Cayman back to the drawing board, I believe. Didn't catch the full score, but I know Trinidad and Tobago at least got 3 tries in. So winning that one comfortably.
Finished up at 17-0 for Trinidad and Tobago.
17-0. Fantastic work, Trinidad and Tobago. Congratulations to Cayman Islands. We're going to be back in just a few moments for our next game. Hang tight, guys. We've got plenty of rugby to come.
To see some more competition, a bit more of sort of the sore legs getting this out. British Virgin Islands taking on Mexico B, a great opportunity for a developmental program here for Mexico, but this entire tournament is historic. It's about the age grade experience here, quite a bit of high level rugby.
Again, Murray Smith getting a high kick off to start. Mexico in the black strips, BVI in the white and the blue. Mexico running from right to left of your screen here. Nifty work there by number 13, Rojas. And again, Mexico B come off a tough win over Trinidad earlier, 19-12. BVI losing earlier to Jamaica on a hard-fought game. And again, you can see excellent tackling here by Murray Smith. But again, Mexico up to the task. And again, KT, we can expect a cracker in this game.
Oh, certainly. This is the breakthrough we're looking for from Mexico B.
And again, it's the number 6, Trevino, just silky as you like, just stepping through, weaving through the BVI defense, and the BVI boys could be a bit tired after being the last game of the day for them.
Yes, truly was about that defensive pressure, taking sort of a high risk, high reward if it works, but in this case, Mexico B found the seam, was able to break through, and Mexico B putting themselves in a good position.
And again, it's super comfortable playing at home, knowing that all the support are behind you as the kick is successful, and again, just all your family, friends, parents, everyone there with you, just to give you that extra support is very needed for these youngsters.
Yes, it's been just a wonderful competition for Mexico. Great hosts, as we see here in the replay. I mean, that you couldn't have asked for, just creating that gap and looking for that gap. It's by definition, going for it, having the confidence to back yourself.
Again, excellent high kickoff. No one seems to want it for BVI. It bounces back from Mexico. And again, the nifty number 12, Lagarda, again scored the match win against Trinidad early in the day. And again, discipline for BVI just creeping in. Mexico get a penalty just outside the 22-meter line. And again, all the Mexico teams they have been playing with such calm confidence so far today.
Lagarda started playing when he was 12 years old, a product of the Escuela Carlos Perea. He's been really just putting the team on his back and doing some exceptional things so far.
And again, slow patient build-up by Mexico, just pushing BVI further and further back. And again, shifting out wide, looking for the space. Cut back inside, intercepted by BVI, into the hands of Jones, and almost had it. Just knocked on there. If Jones got space, it was danger.
Certainly an opportunity there, just went begging. You saw the conversation back and forth with Rafael Villestañez. She's right on top of it in good field position. And Mexico B.
The scrum giving opportunity to free the winger, Rojas, number 30. He's been a handful today as well, and he can have an excellent matchup with the big number 40 for BVI Jones.
Yes, agree. Rojas, he's very shifty, has great evasion, and certainly you look to move the ball straight across the field, get the hands into the speedsters.
Again, BVI with a massive team compared to Mexico B there, and they probably need to use their weight a bit more in this game.
Yeah, truly, Kelson, using and exerting that physical dominance is something, especially at set piece time, it would be about a great opportunity for it to click in for BVI.
Again, Mexico are excellent at the set pieces, well-drilled teams across all age grade and senior. As a referee here, not happy, early push, and again Lagarda taps it quickly, just gets an extra 10 yards for the Mexican outfit.
Lagarda's such a smart player. He's been playing for quite a long time. A veteran, again, started at age 12, so is no stranger to high-level play and competition.
Strange attacking side from Mexico. Probably 40 meters back is Rojas as they try to shift it through the hands. Again, big tackle, and again, BVI not afraid to go into contact. They just need to get everything together as we see their defensive pressures working for them, pushing Mexico back into their own half. Again, Murray Smith everywhere on the pitch. Tackling or releasing, says the referee. Time off, and again, throwing away the ball there, and that's 2 minutes sit down there for BVI. Just gonna put yourself under a lot more pressure.
And that's a tough break for BVI as they were starting to gain a bit more territory. Have to be disciplined in when you take your chances.
Again, patient build-up by Mexico. Finally getting the hand of Rojas. Rojas and Jones. Big matchup. Jones, the benefactor there, that tackle. Pick and go out wide. Can Jones get it? No, he can't. Slip through as the captain. Carlos under the sticks.
Magallanes with the score, getting through the uprights, and just was able to get past that last defender. But I love him looking up, seeing where the field was opening up, and just taking advantage on that short side when the defense didn't recycle around.
Just too much work for Jones there, just getting off the floor to make a second tackle. Just didn't have the positioning to get it done, but using his big burly body to see if he could pull him back in, just slipped through the fingers.
Carlos Magallanes, a 17-year-old from Puebla. As you see him streaking forward, he knew that if he could get just past that 1 meter, and then off to the races he went. Plays both halfback and center from Institución Orient.
Again, Mexico lead 14 points to 0 over BVI. And again, well-drilled team. As you see, an excellent kickoff again, high in the air. BVI finally takes it down and is smashing the contact, but he still beats off 1 or 2 defenders. Excellent work at the breakdown there, just pinching the ball and quick tap and go. Mexico catching BVI off guard. And against number 12, just everyone in the pitch. He's like salt out there.
Roberto Trevino really took just on the front foot going forward straight away. Another penalty called.
And Lagada everywhere again. He just tapped it quickly and going. The referee's not happy with the 10. And again, loads of space out wide here for Rojas. If the ball can get to him. Mexico super patient when they need to be and super aggressive when they need to be. It's a well disciplined boys.
They play with just a certain level of energy that's really enjoyable to watch.
And the captain just stretches over the line and extends the lead there.
Carlos Magallanes again getting over the line. He's actually a twin as well too. So get the feeling that he's had quite a lot of training in the backyard with his brother.
Again, the captain leading from the front, just marshalling his troops. Second try for him in the first half. And again, just really really increasing this lead in Mexico. 19-0, the kick to come. And again, what can you expect from this Mexico team going forward in the tournament, Katie?
Oh, truly, Mexico B, they're just really outworking British Virgin Islands at this point. They're taking advantage of the small gaps that British Virgin Islands is having. They're just a step too short in terms of being able to close the gap and close the space. But Mexico, truly just great vision as we've started to see some of the replays of excellent action. And into the halftime, they're in the lead. They know they're playing confidently, and they just have to keep it going.
Again, BVI just new team, new development, new youth development in BVI. First time they're having an age grade team, in these kind of tournaments, and we can only expect great things in the future for the country.
Oh, they have some wonderful athletic talent, a lot of physicality. It's also just about learning, right? So that we saw the yellow card early on. It's learning the discipline and being able to go through a certain level of maturity, which will really pay dividends in the end for future as their men's senior program starts to develop through this academy.
Again, also, so we remiss me to mention Mexico doing excellent work as well in the youth program. Now to have 4 teams in this age grade division. That's just saying tons for their union.
And what's really exceptional to watch for Mexico is it's hard to tell between the A and the B squads, just in terms of they play a very similar style, right? So you can see they move the ball quickly, they get across field, and they play high energy. They certainly control what they can control, and they push the tempo of play, and that's something that British Virgin Islands here is just having trouble keeping up with.
And again, we can look forward to see more age grade action next year, August, Youth Commonwealth Games in Trinidad and Tobago, and they're going to have opportunity to play against world-class teams like New Zealand, Samoa, and the bits, and so that'll be a great experience for these youngsters.
And what an opportunity, right, to travel, to see the world, to play at the highest level, to play on the national stage to represent your country. It's something that Rugby Americas North has been putting a lot of hard yards and time into for development, and we're seeing the rewards right here. As well as what they've been doing with match official development, we've seen a number of international match officials go on an exchange and see the brilliant culture of Mexico and just experience the city that we have here. Mexico City's been a phenomenal host, and every single contest just gets better and better throughout the day.
Again, as we are about to start the second half, Mexico in the black strips kicking off from left to right against BVI. And again, BVI is not out of this, as they have some big guys that can really change the game at any moment.
Kelson, it could certainly be a tale of two halves here. It's about, you know, as we've seen Mexico be just at the bulk of the possession. If BVI can do great work holding onto the ball, sort of starving them, forcing them to play more defense, then things can turn around.
And again, referee going to get us off here. And again, BVI needs to start by catching the kickoff. And that's the first positive movement that we need to get ourselves back on the front foot.
It's all about catching it in the air, right? Making sure you secure the possession first.
Nice high kickoff. And again, unable to manage it there. That's a penalty, player offside there. And again, inexperience creeping into the BVI team. Just need a little more reps to understand you should not touch that ball.
But fair play, credit to that restart. A high ball is so difficult to catch.
And again, in this high altitude, the ball is just going to hang in there a bit longer than they're used to. So they're probably not used to practicing with such high kickoffs. And we see Mexico try to get it wide. But again, big tackle by Holmes there. And again, just shows the physicality that BVI can bring to this game. And again, snapped up again by number 13 there. As Holmes tackled and got up and stole it. And a full field stretch there for him. Easy as you like it. Again, tale of two halves, Katie.
Oh, absolutely. British Virgin Islands, that's exactly just the gasoline to put in the fuel tank that they need. I mean, Holmes just doing really phenomenal work. He turned defense into an attacking opportunity, right? So just upping the pressure, right? Creating more energy around the second we have possession. How can we create a line break?
Conversion successful by Murray Smith. Score pushes 19-7 in favor of Mexico, but BVI have the opportunity now to try to strike back again.
Murray Smith's been playing quite a number of years, 7 years, and doing just phenomenal work. Having that level of experience truly even with a newer program, it's about really truly being a leader and showing that. As we start to see some tactical substitutions coming in, a changeover for Rory Murray Smith. Getting a little bit more reserve in the tank for fresh legs.
They're just excited there was the number 7, Adrian Adams. And again, that's a coach killer. Right after you hammer it home and decides we're going to put more pressure, we give away an unforced error.
Right, it's all about upping the energy but also keeping the composure. It's again, those just decisions that we make. We see Mexico has just been here before, right? So they have had the confidence to kind of just take a breath and make some good choices and play together.
Lagarda sets us back off. Mexico trying to push out to the far left of the pitch. Fumble, but got away from a tackle. Great defense there in the end by BVI, just bundling out in the touch. And again, making amends for the earlier errors. The boys just never give up. And I love that about BVI.
Oh, that was just a solid ankle tackle. Just wrap and hope that it works out in your favor. That's Murray Smith. He really does the little things that the team absolutely needs. Score 7-19, still time. Very much if BVI can get more of those breaks that they just saw, they get one more sort of full field line break and some great things can happen for the British Virgin Islands.
Substitution for Mexico. Vasquez, number 4, comes on for Mexico. And again, BVI really to get their hand into the speedster. Jones out wide. Perfect opportunity again. Mexico seems to be messing up their numbers. The referees just seem to just want to get it all together. And again, teams are so smart, Katie. They try to encroach on that channel, and the referee really to be vigilant with that.
Can't get past referee Asanye creating that gap. Lots of pressure from BVI.
And again, Mexico turn of the possession. Try to shoot out wide. Out the back door to Rojas. Rojas spins out the tackle, but wrapped up by Jones. And again, Mexico just patient, just moving the ball from left to right. BVI defense seems a bit scattered, 6s and 7s at the moment. But fortunately for them, Mexico just cough up the ball.
And that's just more urgency in the defense we're seeing from BVI. It's making it more difficult on Mexico. They don't have enough time to make those quick decisions. And that's what it's all about, starving from time to be able to make a choice, right? Do you pass? Do you keep it? What do you do?
Again, on comes Kind, the number 1 for BVI. Fresh legs can have fresh momentum for them. Again, not much more time in the second half. BVI need to act now.
Yes, it's getting to the point, the tipping point in terms of time on the clock. Mexico still with that comfortable lead, 19 points up. BVI making it more difficult for them.
Again, safety is an issue for the U19s, and the referees making sure everything is okay. As Murray Smith puts it in for BVI. Again, solid scrum from them, but again, the Mexican scrum has just been a hassle all day. No clean ball for them. Excellent clearance, and again, you can see the aggression in Spurs by BVI. We can see bright future for these boys if they continue on this path.
Yes, plenty of physicality in that breakdown.
Into the hands of Jones, and Jones is on. Rojas tries to snatch him. Touches, the foot just touches the white line there, and again, the 8th defender from Mexico coming into task there.
Yeah, tough one for Jones there. Player plays for Totorola, British Virgin Islands. Started around age 10 as well. Quite a lot of experience, and you get the sense that getting him towards the outside is the direction BVI wants to head in. But the touchline caught him up that time.
Again, Rojas just doing just enough to just pop him into touch. And again, the referee just wants the game to play on their BVI. A bit knackered there, so they're just killing the time. The referee's not having it.
Right, in the free kick to toe it through the mark.
Ooh, big hit by BVI Murray Smith. Offside, referee says.
Yeah, he certainly caught up to that attacker quite quickly. You got the sense that it was a slight advantage that he took himself.
I wouldn't say he's not that fast, but you know, the referee is the judge of everything.
He certainly looked really fast that time.
Yeah, next to a breaking loads of tackles here. BVI in Spurs are playing excellent. Just to get a fluid series of play as Mexico try to shoot it wide. And it's Jones wrapping up his defender, trying to bundle him into touch. Forward pass signaled by the referee.
And credit to Jones to keeping him up and just sort of getting him off of his equilibrium in terms of where the pass was needed to go. And when you're in that sort of state of wrestling, it's often that the pass is going to go a bit forward.
BVI makes another change as Cameron, the number 6, comes on. And again, Jones just played some Iron Man rugby this weekend. Hasn't come off all game, even the previous game before. And again, that could attest the fitness of these athletes coming to this tournament.
Right, and Jones, this is actually his first cap for the British Virgin Islands. Plays both fly half and wing, and just loves to be a versatile player. He has quite a number of great physical attributes, clearly strong, tall, some things that will definitely help in terms of playing sevens at the highest level.
I guess Murray Smith putting it in the scrum again. And again, nice solid scrum by BVI. This time he has the room, tries to get it to his namesake. And again, trying to get it out to Jones if he can. Tries to go on his own, and he's getting around Rojas there. Rojas couldn't touch him. And again, the touchline seems to be the Achilles heel for BVI.
That was Adrian Padilla-Adams, just took off. He had lots of space, put the ball in one hand. It was really evasive. But Mexico, it's all about that bend, don't break defense, just jockeying, moving them cross field. You know, you can give up a meter or two if you can push them outside. So playing it defensively in an exceptional way, especially when you have such a great athlete with hands in front.
Mexico seem to be emptying the bench at the moment. Too many names to call. Well, that seems to be the match. Then hear the final whistle. And the score ends 19 points to 7 in favor of Mexico B over BVI.
What a truly wonderful contest here, and stay tuned. We have the next competition.
And energy. I'm Kelsey to witness the legendary Fraser Night Fraser. What can you expect from this match today?
You said it already. I'm looking for like fireworks everywhere. I mean, like you said, this is the ultimate sort of contest for speed and quickness. But I think what it's going to boil down to is which team can really execute the basics and be patient, trust their speed. Which team is going to do that the best?
Again, Mason Campbell has been marshalling the troops all day today. He did it excellently in Jamaica in the boys 15s, and he's doing it here again today. You're going to watch out for him today. As well as the Chawaku brothers, Kian and Mateo, they have been a handful today. But Trinidad and Tobago have the big and burly number 12, Joshua Marston. We can expect loads of things from today. Huge kickoff by Jamaica. Trinidad and Tobago unable to gather. And it's a number 9, Bonus trying to run out of his 22. And again, the referee seems to have a signals mix. And again, and it's Chiraku again just walking over the line there. Kian Chiraku, probably his 4th or 5th try of the day.
Yeah, that was such easy work for Chiraku.
And again, the tactic has been working for Jamaica all day today. Deep kick and put lots of pressure on the high line, pressure on them. And Trinidad and Tobago was unable to get out of their situation.
Yeah, that was a bit of a questionable kick. I know they were trying to relieve the pressure, but they may have been better off. He had a support player there to just kind of run it out, set a nice platform, and get their attack organized, then kick. When you rush things, you know, sometimes bad things happen.
Make a cheeky kick there, guided by Trinidad and Tobago. Goes into 3 players, very strong there, Trinidad and Tobago. Finally brought down, Bonus, shoot it out wide. Trinidad and Tobago tried to attack in the corners, and it's Joshua Marson, the big bully runner, straight to the gap, and it's Marson being chased heavily by Jamaica, taken down great, but again the support play by Trinidad and Tobago, knocking it on. And no advantage, and again that's the speed that we're going to see from Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago. As Pinnacle, Rashid Penkel, they're just excellent chase back there on Marson.
Yeah, that was a big chase. In the tall glass of water, Justin Marcel just didn't take the time to really get down there, bend down, take his time to pick that ball up off the ground. But it is really good field position for Trinidad and Tobago as they tend to an injured player.
Marson seems to be slow getting back up after contact. And again, that's what you're going to see in this game today, feature. You're going to see loads of speed, end-to-end action, and just going to see who can have the composure the best.
Yeah, this is definitely a track meet today.
And again, the spin air is going to be a great test of fitness for these boys. You know, coming into this environment, unable, you know, to get much in. As we see the replay, Marson just chased down excellently there by Jamaica. And the rivalry goes back to every sport for Trinidad and Tobago, from cricket to football to rugby. It's always a competition when Jamaica plays Trinidad and Tobago.
This is perhaps one of the biggest rivalries in Rugby America's North, would you say?
There has been a big pool rivalry between Guyana, who's not here, Trinidad and Tobago, and Jamaica. That circle has been the competition over the years, male and female. And so, all to pay for is pride. You know, respect everything, going back home to your various countries, knowing that you are competitive against your rivals. And again, Jamaica has loads of boys that comes in from the UK. The Chiraku brothers come from the UK and they've been playing a while. And again, there have been a handful so far in this tournament. We can expect loads of pressure from them. Kian Chiraku, they try to score from Brunel University. They've been playing rugby 6 years or more. And so he's using the experience out there today.
Well, both of these teams have quite a bit of experience. If you look at them, I mean, Trinidad and Tobago have, you know, someone like Rish Valere with 10 years playing experience, you know, and his father was his favorite player. So when you look at it, it's a pretty good matchup between these two squads.
And as Rish Valere comes on as scrum off, Trinidad and Tobago trying to pin Jamaica in their half. Solid scrum by Trinidad and Tobago. Mason chose the shows and go in and out. Tries to push out wide there. Excellently guarded by Stillman. Stillman recycles and tries to push it back the other way. Trinidad and Tobago defense just seemed to be a bit stagnant, laid back, and Jamaica tried to push it on, but knock on there. Again, composure is the name of the game. And again, emotion, the excitement with these young men are going to get the best of them.
Yeah, it seemed like an uncharacteristic knock on there.
The referee calls high tackle there. Reach over the ball, trying to have the opportunity for a set piece. And I've noticed there's no sweeper by these teams in this tournament so far. There's loads of space over the top if teams willing to do that.
Well, you don't need a sweeper when you have the speed that Jamaica has, really.
Okay, this bonus just stepped into by losing the ball in the contact. And Jamaica taking on the counter offensive. And it's Curacao again, a try score, trying to get his way away. And it's Deontay King. Shows and goes, shows the dummy. It's Deontay King through the six, being chased hard, but can't make it. And Jamaica 2 scores up on Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, Justin Marcel making a last-ditch attempt to make a try-saving tackle. It didn't work, but excellent show and go there by Jamaica. Very impressive by number 7.
Deontay King had been playing loads of years now. He was the Jamaica tournament standout player. His favorite player is Ricky Ioane, and you can see it in the playing style there. Just direct running there as you look at the replay.
Yeah, taking another look here. Look at Deontay just move. He had just perfect body position. His hips were turned. He had the ball in both hands, and that was the deceptive factor, I think, that led to the TNT defense biting, freezing for just that split second, and he just split through for the score.
They're trying to do it, just getting a play down for attention. We have a player down right now for Trinidad and Tobago, just receiving some attention, so we'll be back in a short bit as the player gets some attention.
Can you take the thing out of your pocket and put it on the table? I guess maybe there's a lot of
It's causing some issues.
disturbance
Okay.
on the cable.
You got it.
Cuando ella mueve, puede ser así está.
didn't see it. They did. We were talking. Okay. And that TNT player being carted off the field, hopefully he is okay. As we resume play, Jamaica here at midfield.
And again, Jamaica in the typical goal and green strip, kicking back off the Trinidad. Again, deep kickoff, the tactic working so far as Nathan Aching tries to push it all wide. Trinidad trying to run out that 22. Big tackle by Jamaica there. And Aching struggling to get the ball out wide. Again, mistake here by Trinidad. And again, Jamaica do an excellent job of kicking a deep kick and then pinning the opposition in their 22.
Pinning them and then coming up just with this line speed that's lightning fast, and that big hit was really the earthquake that caused the trimmer and knock on further out, a couple passes out. It's amazing.
Look out for the captain, Mason Campbell. He's going to be nippy around the fringes of this scrum. Mason Campbell, again, has been nifty player this tournament so far when he links up with number 7, Deontay King. Goes, steps in and out of Aching, looks for the pass. Again, Trinidad just missing the tackles there. Taking 3 to take him down. Try time Jamaica.
Yeah, I really like how Mason Campbell, captain and scrum half, just pulls that ball out of the scrum, runs it into traffic, but he's constantly looking for an offload. He's keeping his feet quite active, and even at one point turned his back to the defense, but he just had the wherewithal to keep his body upright, and that takes a tremendous amount of strength and stability. Sets up that try.
Again, trying to make the defense just a bit passive, allowing them time and space to do what he got to do. And again, Jamaica in a little trying to Jamaica really stretching their legs now, really just extending the lead. Again, trying to be need to start a revival. Again, high deep kick, bonus is under it. He can't seem to guide it right, went backwards, and again he's attacking, stepping into 2 defenders. Trying to be doing well to recycle that ball there. Reese Valère attacking to the middle. Trying to be rummaging out there as if he Chiraku. High tackle there. The referee was not pleased. Trying to be need to take this quickly to take advantage of this possession.
Oh God, yeah.
It's Valère again, trying to get it into the hands of the dangerous Chiraku, and Chiraku is a hard person to take down. Again, the open ball, knock on, then again the big lads find it difficult to get down and pick the ball up. That's what the second knock on they did of this match.
Yeah, well, they're trying to pick the ball up on the run, and that's part of the problem. When you're that tall, you've got to just really kind of consolidate, pick the ball up, and stand your ground for a second. I mean, yes, do you want to get the ball out? Do you want to play? Do you want to score tries? Yes, but the most important thing is possession. And if you can gain possession in those opportunities, they're having these opportunities, TNT, but they're just really not taking advantage of them.
Halftime score here at the UNAM ground. Jamaica 19 points in over Trinidad and Tobago, and try to have a lot to do come the second half.
They've got a hole to dig out of. I mean, the score isn't so great, but the momentum that Jamaica have right now, they're playing just fantastic. They're playing unified, and they're hitting the line on that ball with such pace. It makes them really unstoppable.
And Mason Campbell, the architect, really just pulling the strings together. Everyone just knows to run the angle off of him. And they're just playing, gelling as the games progress in this tournament. Trinidad Tobago really need to step up the game, having lost that game narrowly to Mexico B early in today. They don't want to lose 2 on the trot. They need to pick the game up, pick up the enthusiasm, and pick up the energy in the second half.
Yeah, and honestly, just trust their speed. And this was something that we saw earlier today, is that when they hit the line on those passes, they're either hitting it too soon or not hitting it with quite the pace they need. They need to get the timing down on that line speed on attack. And once they can do that, I think we'll start seeing some runners get away and some tries scored.
Again, trying to be a coach by former national sevens coach Larry Mendez, as he's taking the boys in his wings and trying to push on the development end of things and really trying to build the senior team from the ground up. Kept the second half just about started. Jamaica with their tails up, super confident, and I'm speaking to the coach earlier today, he was confident that Jamaica is going to get this goal in this tournament.
Well, we shall see. I mean, the way they're playing right now, I don't doubt that.
Again, if you want to stop Jamaica, you have to stop firstly the Chiwaku brothers and then stop Mason Campbell, who have just been pulling everyone on a string all day today.
Yeah, they've been virtually unstoppable, really. They get, even when they're, obviously they're being tackled, but they're being tackled in really positive positions where they can get the ball back to their support and continue play relatively quickly.
Again, both teams, no slouch when it comes to speed. We're going to see how Trinidad they can utilize this. Just a little more support to the breakdowns. Probably be vital for Trinidad today. Nathan Acheng gets us back on the way. Nice high kickoff. Just on the 10-meter line. Knocks on advantage play for Trinidad Tobago as Bonas is bundled into touch. And that's an excellent kickoff there. Trinidad Tobago winning the ball, but again, the 8th defender, the touchline just stepped in the way.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it was a long advantage played on that knock-on by Jamaica, but I guess it was long enough in the ref's eyes, so. TNT will take the line out. Or actually, Jamaica will take the line out.
Again, Jamaica, nice platform to release the sprinters outside. This is actually an excellent surface feature for the runners to just do their thing.
Yeah, I was running on these grounds earlier today, this very field, and it was so nice to run on. So I'm no sprinter, but these guys, they're tearing it up.
At the AR and the referee just link up here. Not straight signal by the referee. To have a scrum to Trinidad Tobago. And again, another attacking platform to remove the donut on the score for Trinidad Tobago.
Well, one of the things that Trinidad and Tobago need to do is try to also vary up the pace on these attack lines. It's just one speed right now. Everyone's just going flat out. And I think, when they can create a little bit of deception for this defense and make it a little bit more difficult to read with someone coming through on pace or at pace, they may have a bit more success out wide.
Let's come by Trinidad Tobago. Nice football skills by Ching, but wrapped up by Campbell and lift up almost on the horizontal there. But trying to get it out wide. Try to take him on the outside. Doesn't back his speed. Goes into contact there. Jamaica wrapping him up. Now shoots it out wide. Finally taken by Ching. No support on the kick there, and the kick is in as a chase. Gives the ball back to Jamaica in their 22. Lots of time. Trinidad Tobago's defense doesn't come up flat on the kick, and it's an easy run back if they like. Into the hands of Chiwaku. Chiwaku brushes off one tackle, steps the other, and Chiwaku's on his way. Big chase by Trinidad Tobago. He won't catch him. Chiwaku tries score again for Jamaica.
Yeah, if you're going to kick the ball, and it was actually quite a good kick. They gained some great possession, but they didn't have a chase on. And if you're going to kick like that, your team has got to be on board to chase. And it looked like Trinidad and Tobago was a little bit discombobulated on that kick. They didn't get the chase on. They didn't come up in the best alignment on defense. Came up on the back foot, and that's what opened up the gates for Chihuahua to take it down for his second try today.
Conversion successful. Which is got the 26-0 in favor of Jamaica as we look at the replay there. In and out by Chihuahua, just brushing off the weak tackle from Trinidad Tobago, and the winger had no problems going over the white line. Some changes for Jamaica. The try scorer brothers on Mateo Chihuahua, number 12, comes on the pitch as well. And he's no slouch either. He's going to do exactly what his brother does as well. Deep kick by Nicholson. And there's the Mateo Chihuahua pressing Reesville there. Super hard. And pick his pocket. Easy as you like it. Try time, Jamaica.
Ooh, and the Chihuahua brothers are really showing out today. What a fantastic chase. He just had his name on that ball from the time it was kicked until the time it reached his hands. Easy try. That was a big letdown by TNT not to pull that ball in.
The TNT defender back to the defense there, didn't see the player coming. No one alerted him, and he just picked his pocket like a thief in the night there. Easy 5 points for the substitute. He just came on. Conversion unsuccessful. Push the score up now, 31 points to 0 in favor of Jamaica. Trying to make a bit shell-shocked after that try.
Yeah, that was a shell shocker for sure. And then you see the lack of communication, the body language tells a lot for both teams, really.
And again, deep kick by Jamaica. It's not broke, so they're going to fix it as they're continuously scoring off these opportunities, trying to be able to get the line out just 5 meters out the 22-meter line. As he trying to go, looking to make some changes, trying to see if they can just again remove that donut off the score. As Jamaica leads 31 points to 0 over Trinidad. The wind is starting to pick up, might make it a bit difficult for the line out throw, but there's a big burly jumper there, no problem at all for him. As the ball gets to the Bonus hands, Bonus steps inside Chihuahua, releases the wing out wide, and it's Acheng on the outside. Can he take him? Looks for the pop on inside, Trinidad Tobago. Great attacking play there, really stretching the width of the pitch, as Jamaica seems to knock it on in the defense. And Phaedra, that's what we're going to see from Trinidad Tobago. Nice ball movement, using the speed when they need to. And again, the players looping around, just creating an extra man on the outside is what they needed.
Well, they're going to have an extra man now because Trinidad, actually Jamaica, player number 2, is going into the bin for that knock-on. That's Rashid Pensel. He's going to sit a couple in the sin bin.
Trying to be with a man advantage. Let's see what can happen. And we see Marchand is back on the pitch. And they knock it on the pickup there. The ball just going behind them. And again, that's a coach killer, really and truly.
It is.
You have the man
It
overlap
is.
with the set piece.
It absolutely is. Unforced error for sure. They had no pressure on them, just to take their time.
And if the Trinidad Tobago coach had here, he'd be pulling it out at the moment. Really stressed out there with that play. Unforced error by Trinidad Tobago. And Trinidad Tobago counter this scrum. Big push there. As you see, Nicholson falls on the ground there. Trying to wrap it up. As you see Craig try to go out wide. Stillman steps back in. Missed one to Chihuahua, the try score. He passes to his brother. And again, it's for the races. Can he catch him? No, he can. Try number 2 for Mateo Chihuahua.
This time he's able to split the sticks, setting up for hopefully what will be an easy conversion for Jamaica. But that brother-to-brother connection is unstoppable. Absolutely unstoppable.
Mateo Chihuahua coming on there and really just adding extra pace onto the team here. Skinning the Trinidad Tobago defender on the outside. Jareem Walton just couldn't hang on. That's a big win. The end of the final score comes 38 points to 0 in favor of Jamaica. And a dominant performance here against Trinidad and Tobago. And again, at the end, Jamaica just too far for Trinidad and Tobago. 38 points, the better of Trinidad and Tobago here as we go into the break.
Okay. Good. Okay. Okay. And welcome back to the action. Ran Mexico Sevens 2022 age grade we're seeing here. We've got Mexico A versus Cayman. Mexico representing the green strip and Cayman in the notorious red. I am joined here by my good friend Kelson. Kelson, what are your thoughts going into this match?
Welcome, thanks, Fisher. The number 5 for Mexico was excellent in the game we saw previously. Number 5, Emilio Sanchez, and he has really been a maestro for this team here, and he's going to be the one that's going to take the game to Cayman Islands.
Well, we're set to kick off. See him getting the feel for the ball by bouncing it. And the big kickoff there just goes 10 and is contested, but goes for it as Cayman moves it. Nice pace there. Good support right over the ball. Cayman spins it out. Nice line speed, but that was a bit of a high attempt of a tackle there by number 10. Made no attempt to wrap.
Again, great line speed by Mexico. They just forced the knock on there, not giving enough time to pass or think, and that's excellent line speed by the boys in green.
Yeah, really good line speed. Just really putting the pressure on Cayman so they can't really get their wheels turning. Number 11, Jesus Alberto Cardenas to put the ball in. Got a nice little short side over there. Not really little short side that they could go.
Again, the number 10. You can see him just calling the plays there. Sorry, the number 5, Sanchez, just calling the plays there. You're going to see how he can break just Cayman defense.
And that's a big steal for Cayman. Mexico nice to recover. Still maintaining their integrity on defense. The cover tackle and Cayman really working hard, traveling in packs of 3s. Need to get a little bit better alignment here on attack. And you can see that pressure again, that green wall coming up and just causing problems for Cayman. Spilling the ball forward on the knock-on. It will be a scrum to Mexico.
You see on the near side just now there, Cayman run up the ends, and the prop number 3, Alex Fox, claims he's the fastest prop out there. So you're going to see him test his speed out in the game today.
Free kick here. Going to Mexico. You see them really moving the ball with pace. Oh, that was a beautiful skip pass back into number 10 for Mexico, Fernando Gonzalez, and he'll put it down for the first 5 points for Mexico in this match.
Again, Sanchez there just popping out wide. An excellent run back at inside. Cayman just didn't seem to know what hit them.
No, they didn't. That was just great execution by Mexico. Good heads-up play.
Gonzalez patient on that inside line. Just waited for the right time to get the inside pass, and Cayman not pushing across the defense enough to close up those gaps.
This will be a remarkable attempt on the kick to convert that try. And that was a remarkable kick indeed. Wow. He had the distance and he had the accuracy.
Sanchez really being a handful. Mexico ready to take it quickly. As you look at the replay, they're back inside the Gonzalez. Excellent run for the try for Mexico.
Again, Mexico pressuring on the kickoff. And they're doing a great job of recycling it defensively, but got a little too eager and offsides, trying to play that ball. See them back up 10. Cayman needs to take their time here. There's no rush.
They're only down 1 try. They can still be in this game. They're keeping possession nicely at times. Mexico just being a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, being a bit more aggressive in this tackle too. You see that nice pickup to make it more sort of a really positive tackle. Cayman still digging here to move the ball, a little bit bunched on that left side, but finding some real estate, stretching the legs, doing some evasive running, stepping inside, support right there. Again, in threes, that's the magic number. Cayman just bobbling the ball forward, but they were playing advantage. The referee is calling it back. Mexico offside, so Cayman will have another shot at daylight here.
And again, Richard Stagger, the referee from Ghana there, really just playing the advantage of Cayman as Alex Fox tries to take it back and make amends. Again, the excellent line speed we talk about.
Well, he tackled and picked the ball up, number 6 there for Mexico, Kevin Torres, and he's going to take it all the way with one person to oppose, keeping him from between the sticks. Beautiful play. Wow, that was magical. He tackled the player and simultaneously stripped the ball.
And again, that's when you make a positive heads-up tackle there. Dominant tackle gets you the ball back on the feet, pushing off the player off the floor to pinch the ball in attack. And again, Cayman was just not ready for such great individual skill.
And Torres just gets a bit unlucky. Ball bounces off the uprights. Conversion no good.
Again, Mexico just being, as you look back at the try there, no one could get their hands on the number 6 there after this excellent work and just reward for excellent tackling.
They get another really high tackle, but the accuracy was off there and the ball goes into touch, so it'll be a free kick to Cayman.
And again, the coaches really always say, make sure it goes 10. Don't give away the free kick at halftime, at half period.
And player not rolling away for Mexico. Cayman takes it quick. Look a little disorganized. Nice little step in, individual effort to keep the ball alive and spinning it back left. Finds the speed. As Mexico comes in, barreling into that ruck, using the legs effectively to drive and setting up for that penalty as Cayman is caught on the ground trying to play the ball. Mexico takes possession.
And again, Mexico piling numbers for the counter ruck and Cayman just losing their feet right in front of the referee. No choice to give the penalty away.
And they improve their field position just to get inside the 50 of Cayman.
And again, sometimes that's a tactic just to get a big gush of air in, as there's a frantic series of play there. So, you know, sometimes this is a tactic in sound just to catch your breath by booting deep into touch.
Yeah.
Just walking up to the line now.
Absolutely. And they actually not as good a field position as I thought, but still in a position, like you said, to get a little bit of a rest, set up their attack, and go very quickly. You saw them how they approached the line out and went right away, and that was quite effective for them. Caught Cayman a little bit on the back foot, but fantastic ruck there, had he kept his feet. Number 5 for Cayman, that's Zach Jackson, causing the penalty.
And again, Sanchez booted it deep in the touch, hands on hips as we can see, just really trying to suck in as much oxygen as they can.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a day, right? At altitude, we've talked about it all day. It was pretty warm earlier, starting to cool down a bit. Wind definitely more of a factor now than it was this morning. Mexico looking as fresh as ever. And great steal in the line out by number 2 for Cayman. That's Matthew Pothier. With the high tackle on Mexico, gives them the possession and the penalty, and they run it down, just letting the ball do the work. Beautiful support there in the ruck. Need the third to come clear, and that person comes. And they spin it wide. Or will they? That's number 3. Does he have finishing speed?
Again, great tackle by Alex Fox there. The fastest prop, as he says, really bundling his opposite number.
And I'm just impressed with the support that Mexico is providing to their teammates. One errant pass and another errant pass, but referee's going to bring it back and blows the whistle for half. I guess that's halftime. So we close out the half. Mexico B in pole position, 12-0 to Cayman Islands. Cayman's going to have to regroup, really kind of pull it in. What would be your focal point going into the halftime for the Cayman coach?
Well, Cayman Islands keep losing their feet at the breakdown, gifting penalties away, and that's because the support is coming in late, so they really need to catch the timing right and just wait for the supporting player to tell them to get to floor so they can get an easy rock in. At the moment, players are losing their feet a bit too early, just gifting away penalties where Sanchez just boots it up there and just walks up the park.
Yeah, and I think Mexico needs to just continue to do what they're doing, clean up a few of the handling mishaps, a couple of penalties, but nothing too terrible. They definitely have the momentum in this, or from the first half. Seem to have the fitness.
Well, Cayman Islands had short passes of play, but they moved the ball excellently and great steps on the outside, but just can't seem to get the support to finish the play. And again, that aggression or that need to assert the aggression more in order to be successful in this match.
Yeah, it comes down, I think, really to fitness, and whether it's physical fitness or mental fitness. You have to have it and be able to sustain it for the entire 14 minutes in a rugby match, in a sevens rugby match. So hopefully they can kick it up in the second half, maybe make some impactful substitutions.
And again, 5 changes could be made. Anyhow you like it, player can come on and come back off, but 5 changes will be made, and probably Cayman coach probably need to rotate some players just to get some key boys some rest to come back out to seal the game.
Yeah, definitely agree. It's amazing what 3 minutes of rest can do in a sevens match. It can definitely make a difference.
The Mexican teams have been very impressive, I would say, feeding so many teams and having maintained such an excellent standard throughout the day. Cayman has been doing excellent development work in the south pitch back in Grand Cayman. I mean, lots of these boys, Alex Fox and others have been part of development over the years, and you can see great things from the Cayman boys, men and women, over time.
Yeah, definitely. Just, this weekends like this are all about improvement, learning. There's no failure here. It's all learning. These are all lessons learned, and you can gain a lot more really from a loss sometimes than you can from a win. But Cayman here to kick it off to start the second half. Mexico still in that pole position, 12-0. Deep kick there by Cayman, and Mexico lets it go into touch. That's Emilio Sanchez. Wasn't able to get his hands on the ball. Probably not the ideal situation for Mexico, but they've been pretty superb in their line out so far, backing themselves confidently. And that ball was not straight, so it will be likely a scrum to Cayman. They elect to take the scrum. The wind, again, is a bit of a factor now.
And again, excellent tactic. Marin, Jamaica in the previous game, just deep kickoffs, put the defense under loads of pressure, and it gave them a reward of a scrum just inside the 22-meter.
This is great field position for Cayman to really launch an attack. They just need to be patient and execute the basics well, work that ball. Nice heads-up play there to see the hole. Defense shot up by Mexico. And what a shrug off here. They're right there breathing down the nose of the try line, and just like that, mishandle on the ground, knock on, and they turn it back over to Mexico.
And again, great heads up here by the number.
Good. How are you? Good.
Came and fly off there, number 24, just identifying the gap. And again, the winger just fell short. Sanchez did excellent work coming across the defense to help his winger.
And Mexico with the penalty there. Cayman backing up. Mexico's going to take their time here. They have no reason to rush and take a quick tap. This is smart play, efficient play. It's a way to really hone in and play efficiently to keep the energy, keep the fitness.
That try would have been essential for Cayman as it was 12 points to nail down.
Beautiful take there by number 1 for Cayman on the lineout.
Give him the ball.
Mexico player there. Delay of play will land him in the bin. Cayman playing with 1 extra man to Mexico's 6.
Again, Cayman needs to move faster to capitalize this man advantage. And again, the green wall that is Mexico are coming up successfully again.
Offsides by Mexico. Cayman getting another opportunity on the penalty to set their structure, and they just keep mishandling. And that's just unfortunate for Cayman with knock on. But credit to Mexico for coming up and really pressuring on the outside, playing with 6 people.
And again, the Cayman player there just had one eye on the ball, one eye on the player, just was afraid of getting hit. And that's how he forced a knock on. Again, he just needs to hold the pill. Support will arrive. Again, opportunity going up begging.
Cayman with the push, and Mexico just sneaking out of the edge, running it to the strong side, stretching the field. Beautiful line there by number 6 for Mexico as he offloads, looking for support, and the support is there just in time. And Mexico breaks free just like that, stretching the legs. Number 6 stepping out of the tackle. Kevin Torres in for a try, splits the post, and Mexico does go way beyond their Call of Duty by scoring a try with only 6 players to Cayman 7.
And again, Torres, the second try of the game, doing excellent work earlier on the tackle and pickup, and again uses speed to outrun the Cayman number 4. Fred Robson on the outside just scorched him, didn't lay a finger on him. It's almost like a razor suit he was wearing.
And the conversion is no good. And New York. Mexico gets a 7th player back in the match, but we take a look at the replay there. Torres, look at him, just seeing how far he can go, and he went far. That ball goes directly out. That's going to be a free kick to Cayman. Misgaged the kick a bit, but Mexico in a very comfortable lead here, 19-0 in the closing minutes of this match.
Again, you can see tired bodies there. Cayman just walk into the ball now. You really need someone to just pick up the energy and just finish on a high note. Having trouble with scorers yet.
Cayman takes the quick tap, moves the ball, errantly passes it into touch, and they just can't catch a break. Just can't catch a break.
Excellent work off the top there, really just shifting the ball around. Cayman just can't get the final pass in.
Mexico looking to go quick here in the line out, throws it directly into the hands of Cayman front jumper. What will they make of it here? Nice midfield tackle there by the scrum half for Mexico. And Mexico just pressuring those ruck situations and tackles and turns the ball over again. And that was a very risky run up.
And again, going for the intercept is really a
Yeah,
risky
it's
bit.
so risky.
Luckily, he had support to really help him cover that, but he missed it by much.
He did miss it, but you know what? The pressure proved to be fortuitous for Cayman because they turned the ball, Mexico turned the ball over, knocked the ball forward. It's their last-ditch effort to try to make something happen, and it will actually work for them. So credit off for taking risks. Sometimes it works out. correction on the score, Mexico leading 17-0. But with that big push in the scrum, Mexico turns over the scrum ball. Still alive on his feet, but looking for support. And look at number 7 there. Just picks the ball up, has the wherewithal to know where he is. Campos in for his first try of the match.
And again, Mexico is just stretching defense that came in there. Torres was just taunting the Cayman defense, and all focus was on him. But then number 7, Campos, just picked on the outside there.
Yeah, he made it. Yeah, he made it look so easy.
But again, there's great awareness by these boys to really look up and see, look up at and play what you see rugby compared to just run a particular structure. So these boys are well drilled to know, play for what you see.
Yeah, and the kick is good. Try is converted, and that will end it. Mexico with a demanding win here, 22-0.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Gavin McLeavy here at the beautiful UNAM Stadium here in the city of Mexico. We've got the Mexico B team coming onto the field now. We're going to play against the Cayman Island under-18s girls. I'm alongside Phaedra Knight. We're going to give her a break after this one. She's been a trooper working with us, getting through the last few games. That was a Mexico win, that last game, was it?
Yes. Yes, it was.
Yeah, so we're going to get this game underway pretty soon. The Mexico boys pretty happy with their win. Just coming over and saying hi. A few familiar faces there. Soon to be going into the adult team, I'm sure. It's been a great youth development system over the last few years for Mexico on the boys' side, and bearing fruit today. In just a short while, we'll be kicking off. Mexico B in the black strip on the right-hand side of the screen, and the Cayman young ladies on the left in the blue, and a pretty cool kit they are actually, the red and white flowers. So Mexico B kick it off short and driving it towards the back of the Cayman group. Picks up quickly, really going at it. Cayman have struggled throughout this tournament so far, but looking to maybe put some points on the board this time around. And getting some go forward. Didn't get a lot of that in the last game, so really coming out with some new energy. This could be a close one. Mexico B took a pretty big beating against their A team earlier, but driving them back, and she's turned herself around the wrong way. Went through the tumble dryer there and got a little lost. So that'll be a Mexico scrum.
Yeah, Mexico in those initial tackles, Gavin, not really contesting. Thought there was probably an opportunity where they could, but maybe they're just being patient, trying to feel out, you know, what Cayman's going to do and picking their moments.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think the organization from Mexico might shine through in this game. I'd really like to see Cayman ruffle some feathers though, if they could. They've got some of the tools in the shed, but maybe not all working together coherently.
As I turn my back.
A young squad, but Cayman Island's doing some great work on the island with youth development for girls and bringing in higher level, high profile players through coaching and things. But now Mexico have got an opportunity on this near side. That's number 13, Grecia Ramon. Is she going to go all the way? Yes, I believe she does. She placed it back. Oh, no try. Went forward.
Yeah, forward pass. That's unfortunate. They were in a really good position to score there. But they are...
There wasn't a lot of space, but she took advantage of it as well. Good cover tackles as well from the Cayman girls.
Yeah, very good tackle. Try-saving tackle, in fact. or try saving pressure at least.
Cayman! Let's go, Mayor! Let's go, Madison!
As you can probably hear in the background, very vocal bench from the Cayman girls team. And Mexico on the attack again, looking to work wide. There's a lot of space over there, a lot of acreage, but hasn't managed to scoop it up clean. Man, a great little offload in mid-tackle there. And she gets up, she releases well, she recovers the ball, goes again. Now support is with her. She's going on the short side as well. She must see some space over there. Covering tackles are coming. Is it enough? They're getting very close and they're over. Dots are on the line right in the corner. I can't see the number on the jersey that far away.
That's number 4 for Mexico, Tanya Templos. And that was a just superb individual effort. It was a matter of real physics. She was much bigger than the player she was going against. She rolled out of a couple of tackles and kept her feet active until she crossed the whitewash.
Kept moving well. Well, it was Johanna Buriel.
Johanna Buriel. Yep, you're absolutely right. Johanna Buriel.
Great work down that side. But the scrum half as well to pick and go quickly and recognising the space. That's what opened the door. Towards the end of a very long day for a lot of these guys and girls. Been a fully entertaining day of rugby. Some phenomenal games on display. Ball's gone backwards there. Does the right thing. Secures the ball. Can they keep it clean? Yes, they do. And now they've got a little bit of space. She's taking players with her. Ball pops out. Another one to support. Another go forward. Doing well. Steps inside this time. Looks for the quick ball. There was a knock on that time.
Yeah, knock on. She just didn't look before she passed, and ball bounced right off of the hands of her support. Came in a bit bunched there. Would do them well to travel in packs of 3 and then spread the rest of the attack. Set up a nice platform.
I think if Cayman can get ball in hand to number 13, she's dangerous. She was earlier on in the day, she had a nice sidestep on her. She's very powerful when she starts going forward. And when she's got some support, then they kind of roll it around her. Seems to work for them. But defensively, they're open wide, and Mexico's scything through. She's going to go all the way. She's got a couple of chases, but she's getting there.
Yeah, that's Chavez. Chavez takes it all the way.
That was a lot of work.
Yeah, she backed herself. She had the pace to go the distance. And the fans for Mexico are just cheering their hearts out over there.
There's going to be plenty of volume from the locals here, I'm sure, as the weekend develops. Tomorrow will be the knockout stages of the age grade competition.
Let's take another look here. Offload from number 9 into the hands of Chavez. She just takes it on the outside, looking around for her support, but I like the way she carried the ball in both hands to secure.
They get one of the things about Mexico, they always get all of the basics right.
Yeah.
Everything, all of the fundamental stuff that
Yep.
people get bored doing in training, they do that well.
So well.
That's a great base to go off. Because from that, then you can develop the more specific stuff, the more special things.
That's right.
You know, the out the back door passes if you really need them, because they've got all of the other stuff really drilled into them really well.
Yep, that is so true. One of the Cayman players is a little bit bruised up, just coming off the field.
Okay, so we're going to get it back underway. It's currently 12-0. Mexico B up over the Cayman Islands. Injured player coming off, but a long, deep kick. Nobody's in the back. They're all squeezed right in front. They're underestimating the capabilities of the kicker. Picks it up well. Really under pressure here. There's a knock on in amongst there.
Yeah, a little bit too eager there, Chavez, the try scorer, but good defense. Got up in the face of the Cayman attack, and this is just creating problems for Cayman. They are really deep in their own territory.
It's great to see these Cayman girls coming out here. I know that they're beginning to build up quite a nice player pool there, so the girls selected have obviously put their hand up and worked their way onto this team to get here. Some phenomenal stuff going on the island. Small island. We had a competition there a few years ago, and I think it was I was on the beach and the stadium was in the middle of the island. It was maybe a 3-minute drive.
Where'd you spend most of your time?
I was at Margaritaville with a margarita or something similar.
That's awesome. I must say, got to give Cayman the award for having the best jerseys and shorts. I love them.
The kit's awesome.
So awesome. I love flowers. I don't know. I love flowers and tropical.
They got the Caribbean thing going on.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good.
I also like the Mexican kit. The black one and the green one, although different.
Yeah.
They've got the Aztec designs,
Yes.
all of that. Love it.
Yes.
Really cool. Big push from Mexico there, causing some problems for the Cayman scrum half. And again, really under pressure behind their own line. And that's that 13 that I was talking about. She's powerful running forward. She just get dragged down eventually. So they try again. Getting a little bit of traction now. If you can recycle the ball well. Stripped ball there from Mexico. She managed to take it from her. Back to the 22 now. Mexico got a little bit of space. One tackle comes in. Passes to the outside and she's in. She's over that line one more time.
And that was a fantastic assist there by Chavez to get the ball out to number 13, Alexa Perez. The Chavez-Perez effect in full motion. And I stand corrected. That was actually Ramon on the score.
But it worked better for what you were saying.
It did.
It rhymed better.
Nah.
All right, we'll take it.
Okay. And it's actually the correction. Andrea Lizardo was on the assist. She also had the previous score.
Let's another look at that one.
Yeah.
Really worked hard to get close at the sticks and making the kick easier. But that's going to be the half time. So Mexico be in a controlling situation, 19-0 at the half. Cayman fighting valiantly. They don't look like they're giving up anytime soon. But Mexico will be just a more organized unit. They've got that killer instinct. Less dropped balls, less mistakes. That's the difference. We're moving back in just a few seconds, guys and girls. Second half coming, and then one more game to wrap up today's games. And of course, Saturday and Sunday will be here. Back in just a moment.
Oh wow, very young, very young. Okay. Yeah. 10, 15-year-olds.
Great for the future. I'll bring that up in the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Back right now, getting the second half underway. Mexico B taking control, a slightly more mature team, I think, than this Cayman team, but Cayman's still in the game.
Still in the game, and it's, I think, notable to mention, Gavin, that Cayman has 10, 15-year-olds on this squad, so a very young team showing tons of promise for the future of this program. They're here and they're developing, and that's really what you want.
Yeah, this has got to be the first time for many of these girls, their first caps. So at 15, that's huge. I mean, most of the Mexico team are in the, most of them are 17, 18, sprinkling of 16-year-olds, but much more mature, more experienced team, and at home. So fair play to the Cayman girls. They look like they're still in this fight. They're still keen. Now there's Mexico going around that top side. She's found some space. The chase is on, but the legs are longer. I think she's going to get away from her. Ran out of steam, the Cayman defense, and that's a phenomenal try.
And that's number 4, Johanna Burrell.
Rangy runner.
Yes.
And the Cayman scrum half just much shorter, having to work twice as hard to go the same distance. Couldn't keep up.
Yeah, that's her second try of the day, or of this match, actually.
And the kick's good too, phenomenal, 26-0.
And take another look here. You see she just backs herself. She had the pace. Taking a look back, I would have preferred to see her move that ball to the outside hand, but she didn't need to. So I won't be so picky.
Okay, Mom. A few weary faces out there at this point, late in the day.
It's definitely been a long day. If it's been long for us, I can't imagine what it's been like for these players.
Yeah, playing.
Yeah.
Did you do much sevens as well or no?
I did. I played quite a bit, closer to the end of my career. Had a bit of a run at it.
Not my thing.
Not your thing? Come on. You can play prop and just hang out on the left side of the field all day and just wait for the ball to come back to you, Gavin.
I played a bit of amateur sevens. I played about a minute and a half, and I was the best player on the field for about a minute.
That's right. All you need is that impact minute.
And then
That can make things happen. You can change things. So
know my strength.
Pure definition of an impact player.
No, I have a lot of respect for sevens players.
It requires a fitness level that's just, it's difficult to achieve.
Yeah, I think it's the mentality behind to get to that fitness
Yeah.
level is maybe what the real challenge is. There is a lift in there, but it goes to ground. Scrappy. Not forward. From Mexico, so that would be a Cayman ball.
5 minutes, yes.
Cayman looking a little bit disorganized. Got a lot of field out there they can cover.
You can see them absorbing the information from their coaches in real time.
Yeah. Learning on the fly.
Exactly. So Elizabeth Thomas is the number 13 that I keep referring to. She's a really powerful player. Big contact in the middle there. Mexico being aggressive at the breakdown as well. And she dropped the ball. She did have a bit of space on the outside, on the ground. Not forward. So Mexico will be in a good position here to attack.
Yes.
Right in the middle of the park.
Yeah.
On the 22.
Wonderful.
Split the attack.
Split it. That causes for this is really unpredictable which way they'll go.
Yeah, and they are looking to split it. So Mexico with the pudding. Fernanda Rojas. Rojas comes around the outside to pick up, but the ball went straight through. get another bash at that one. A little cleaner that time. Work straight to the top side, looking to go around the outside. Covering tackle comes across and he's missed. She's getting over for another one. That's the number 13, Grecia Ramon. Getting that try in.
Yeah, and we called it, I mean, it was a really tough situation for Cayman to be in, to have to defend both sides of the field when you have the likes of the speedster, Ramon.
Good legs on the kick, but not accurate enough this time. So 31-0, Mexico B dominating this game.
And taking second look, number 13, Ramon there. Just proving to be too much with the pace. She dots down her second try today. Or
Big
for this
smile,
match.
big
For this
smile on
match.
her face.
Yeah.
Happy with that.
Yes.
Big shorter this time, and not picked up by Cayman. Letting them play the advantage and steps through on my lord. Mexico looking for another one. She gets right under the sticks.
And it's just been the two, number 13 and number 12, that was Lizardo, and that's her second try. Pick that errantly placed ball up and just streak down the middle of the field. It's as simple as that.
Cayman coach is G'ing on the girls, keeping them moving. Keeping their heads up, this young Cayman squad. Kick was good as well again.
On second look, you see just easy work of it. She makes easy work. Came in with the late chase, not enough. Mexico really pulling away.
Short kick again this time. Ball's gone backwards, letting them play on. There's Thomas. A little bit isolated here, looking for her support. It finally comes. Looking to go around the outside. She's beaten one. Now the chase is on. This is going to be a great try if she can pull this off. The Cayman team will lose their minds if she puts this down. Madison Chin, I believe. Madison Chin got that down, number 5 for Cayman.
Where has she been this entire match? She has got pace.
Let me see, is it Madison Chin? No, it's not Madison Chin. That's the one that came late. I can't see a number on the jersey.
Yeah, those numbers are a little bit difficult to decipher with the beautiful artistry on those jerseys. That was an outstanding try, individual effort. And that just lifted the spirits of this Cayman sideline like you wouldn't believe. I think that's number 11. It was Lucy Sims, you said it.
Yeah. Perfect. Glad that she got that on the scoreboard before the end of that game. Dominant game from Mexico, beat 40 points to 7 up finally. Let's a quick look at that try before we sign off.
Yeah, you see, she runs back to go forward and just knows that if she can get around that corner, she's going to cross the whitewash, and she just doesn't give up. She's looking back over her shoulder. Good chase here by Mexico, but it's just not enough.
Unorthodox dotted down, but hey, it's dotted down all the same. Great stuff. Congratulations to both teams.
Mexico A and T.
Okay.
Oh, you got it. Oh, stuff goes in there.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a great end to that last game, but we're going to straight into the last game today while we've still got light. Mexico A team against Trinidad and Tobago. That kick went all the way out. This is going to be an interesting one. And for this game, I've got my buddy Kelson Figaro with me. How you doing, How's the day been for you, mate?
Oh, it's been a long day of rugby, but great rugby action. Last game of the day, it's not going to be a downer, as you're going to see. All these players are going to be super excited to really end the day on a high.
Absolutely, yeah. This one could be a belter. Two teams that I think are stronger teams in this group. So good height, but that ball's going to fall to Mexico. Working forward, securing the ruck. TNT not challenging this time. Waiting to see where the ball's going to go. It's going out wide now. She's going direct. A good stiff arm. She's got a couple of hands on her, but did she get all the way? And what a start for Mexico. Phenomenal start. Gets right off the board immediately. I think that was the number 9, Espinola.
And again, big fend off and just playing tractor trailer there, pulling loads of Trinidad and Tobago defenders with her.
Kicks low. That's not going to work. But not a bad start for Mexico. 5-0.
Again, Trinidad and Tobago defenders, just weak tackles, pulling the arms, not really putting the shoulders in, and give opportunity to just drag them along the pitch 5-10 meters to the try line.
So Mexico will kick off again. They're going to aim for this same area. The girls are getting themselves set and looking to come and attack it. Shorter this time. Good contact at the tackle. Brave. She released the ball momentarily. That's good. Another aggressive tackle from the Mexico 5. Trinidad somehow managed to keep the ball alive. Tries to pick that ball up on the top side, so it's in Mexico hands right now. Wrestled to the ground. Mexico trying to play a bit more direct, which might not work out well because there's some very strong tacklers in this Trinidad front line, forward line. Ball's knocked forward there at some point within that pickup, so I'll go to Mexico.
And again, we can see the potential, super aggressive work by Trinidad and Tobago, Electra Dennis. But again, a couple of mistakes there by the Trinidad and Tobago woman here. Last game of the day, bit of tired bodies, tired minds, who really want to get ourselves, refreshed to complete the day's activities.
Absolutely, so it's a Mexico put-in. I think it's Leslie Garcia for the put-in at scrum half, if I'm not mistaken. You get a reset, a bit more organised. Safety, the primary thing here, guys.
And again, Mexico will be looking to release their speed to number 13, Pena. She's been scoring loads of tries out today, and today may not be an exception.
There you go, and there's a bit of a shove there, but they managed to get the ball out. Now they've cleaned it up. Nice little step inside, and a hitch kick to push through the tacklers. They've gone the short side, that's a great pickup. She steps one more time. Now Mexico are going to try and work it across. They've got acres of space over there. If they can let the ball do the work, and that's the number 5 from Mexico. Rodriguez gets it under the sticks, and they had an extra person on the outside too.
And again, on that play there, Mexico drew in all the Trinidad defenders to the left of the pitch. Acres of space out wide, the numbers to burn. It's like it's just stepping over the try line. 5 more points to Mexico.
Yep, and a good kick. Kick's good from Captain Rodriguez. So that must put them at 12 points already, early in this game.
Trinidad make a change as Zaria Joseph comes on for Electra Dennis. As you watch a replay there of the try, loads of numbers out wide, trying to be unable to catch it.
And we go again, almost the same spot as earlier. Can she pick it up? No, she just drops it forward. Got to have more confidence in the kickoff.
And again, no pressure there by Trinidad and Tobago player there. Just need to take her time and keep her eyes on the ball. And again, a bit of fundamentals lacking there, but there's rooms and rooms of improvement going forward.
Keep an eye on Garcia, the number 6 from Mexico. Very lively, keeps the girls in line as well. keeps them organised, makes decisions on either side of the scrum to which way she's going to play. Confident enough to go on her own as well. She may get there. They're trying, but never going to catch her. She's got in the corner. Good try, Garcia.
And again, great awareness to sneak around the rock there, trying to be a little bit too wide, and great awareness to look up and see the gap in front of scrum.
She's a confident ball carrier. Small in stature, but very confident.
And again, great learning curve for the Trinidad and Tobago women in the first outing here. And again, they can only get better and improve as this tournament goes along.
A lot of girls from this Trinidad team look a lot younger as well, so it's a developing side, I'm sure. But as we know, Trinidad and Tobago does produce great rugby players. Standing next to one right now.
I'm looking for him. I can't seem to find him. Huh?
But another bite of the apple here. Can Trinidad and Tobago turn this game around? Slice the kick, so it went a different way. Now this looks a bit more positive. Trinidad and Tobago, good carry forward. Support is arriving, clumsy albeit. Mexico comes away with that. She's tapped and gone quickly. Rodriguez was thinking smart there, putting Trinidad and Tobago under pressure with the quick tap and go, and she's going to do it again. She's off. She's already on her way. Nope. Didn't like that.
And again, playing cynical tackle there, or cynical attempted tackle, and Trinidad and Tobago player's going to spend 2 minutes in the bin. That's just going to...
I don't think the player realised that she got a yellow card, so she hasn't left the field. She had her back turned at the time.
Again, the player unaware that the time starts when she comes to the seat. So she's going to be spending extended time off the pitch.
Ball goes forward there from Mexico. There's some kind of hope for Trinidad and Tobago. And that's already the half time. It was a rapid first half, so Mexico in a controlling position, 17-0.
And again, Trinidad and Tobago just being pummeled at the moment.
Don't seem to have an answer for them, do they?
And again, it's a sharp, quick movement of the number 6 and number 9 for Mexico. Just the quick taps, keeping them off guard and just keeping them on the back foot. Trinidad and Tobago need to be a lot more aggressive to come in the first half, coming in the second half, sorry. But again, we need to say good work for Mexico, just being aware, looking up at the gaps and really attacking the space as well.
Absolutely. Just a bit more switched on, a bit quicker to the reacting to what the referee's telling them. That's making all the difference.
And again, first time out on the national coach, Kyle Stritton, his first time out in charge of a national team, and he'll have a lot to learn as a new coach on the national circuit.
Absolutely. And the more often these girls can get together and play, the more they all learn. Game management as well as just the laws of the game, and finding out, if you've got to dig a little bit and find your guts. If you're tired, work a little harder.
It's starting to get a bit chilly as the sun gets down here, Garvin. I mean, not used to the chilly weather being someone from the Caribbean.
Yeah, I can imagine that. As for me, I've got the layers, so I'm good.
Trying to adapt, trying to blend in with shorts and shirt, but it's not working. No, have a jacket in the bag, so.
Yeah, no, but it's been a phenomenal day. Beautiful sun out all day. Bit of a breeze that cooled us down, but for the most part. Great location. Tomorrow's going to be exciting because that'll be the knockout stages for this tournament. It will also be the beginning of the adult tournament. And working towards that Sunday, the big finale for the men's and women's finals as well.
And again, the senior division has lots of stakes for grabs as the winner of men and women go to the Challenger Series, as well as their spots for CAC and Pan Am Games on the line as well. So there's lots to play for tomorrow, as well as the underage teams have Youth Commonwealth Games coming up next year, August, in Trinidad and Tobago. So all this is preparation leading into that bigger tournament next year.
Phenomenal. Yep, an exciting time for rugby in general. Right now, the Women's World Cup going on in New Zealand as well. I think the final's tonight, England against New Zealand, if I'm not mistaken. I think maybe England have they're considered maybe the favourites, but New Zealand at home could be an interesting one.
Sold out Eden Park, they're going to have the entire New Zealand behind them.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy one for England, that's for sure. But right now, this is the important game of the day. Final game of our day here in Mexico City. Trinidad and Tobago to get us back underway. Sarah Edwards with the kickoff. She hacked at that one a little to get the 10. There it's now 10. Who picks it up quickly? Trinidad and Tobago recovered. It worked out well. Bit of direct running. That works well for Alicia Salandi. Ball's gone backwards. Back into their own 50 now. Managed to keep the ball alive. And bundled out over on that top side. Mexico played a quick line out. And there's no challenge there. She's getting chased down though. Can she get there? Espinola goes around the corner. Valiant chase. But Mexico get that dotted down. Espinola with the try.
And again, experience there, Mexico team there, knowing that the line-out doesn't stop the play, took it quickly, caught Trinidad napping, and again, just extended the lead immediately after the second half started.
Oh, the kick came off the post. She has not been kicking bad at all, but that one post didn't help her. Trinidad and Tobago chaser went down on the ground after this one. Really made one attempt and then another bash. It really worked hard to chase back, and just he uses the pole to get around the corner. Smart play.
Again, the referee just checking numbers at the moment. Trinidad and Tobago has a player down.
Couple of substitutions here.
Number seven, come back please.
Some confusion on the substitutions. There's an injured player in the try zone. I think Trinidad and Tobago are trying to put on a substitute in place of that person. She's not officially off the field, from what I can understand. And now she can go on. Because now she's officially going off the back end.
April Doppel for Trinidad and Tobago comes on the pitch. Alicia Fields also comes on to the pitch. Referee gets us back underway. Can these changes spur some excitement for Trinidad and Tobago?
Kick was short this time. So Trinidad and Tobago get the tap from the middle.
And again, a lack of urgency by the Trinidad and Tobago team. They're down and they really need to just be a little more urgent coming to these situations.
And off she goes. She's going to go route one, direct at them, use the power, use the size. 3 good passes. Ball may have been stolen there. Yes, it is. Looking for out the back door pass. Now they've got some width. Draw, passes well. Stiff arm. Managed to shrug her off. Phenomenal work. There she gets dragged down. Number 7, Wilson. Phenomenal work.
And again, great defense by Trinidad. Again, the substitution making it happen. Great chase back there, didn't give up.
Nice pass over here. The drawing that last defender from the number 15 from Mexico, and then just letting it go. Selena Suarez, great work.
And Zoe McKnight for Trinidad and Tobago really doing an excellent chase back there. Valiant tackle, gifting Trinidad and Tobago back the ball. And again, it's plays like that, Gavin, that really lift morals on the team when they're down.
Absolutely, yeah. Makes a big impact, elevates, gets the heart pumping a little bit and gives you a bit of hope, right?
Trinidad put into the scrum. They have wheels if they can get it out wide. extra push, trying to bigger tap in. Scrum doesn't seem to know it. And again, that urgency shot.
Kicked it straight at the Mexico players, so Mexico got ball back in hand.
Seem to be confused as to what happened there.
Oh, and she splits the defense. Great covering tackle there. Oh. Ball still alive. Mexico still have it at this point. De Leon on the top side. She's got wheels. She's going around the outside on her own. She's going to get this one down. Leon, another try. She's got a rack of tries today.
And Mexico really just put this game to bed here. 27 points now. And again, the experience showed from Trinidad just need a lot more game time to make better decisions when they have possession of the ball.
Yeah, kicked it in rather than out. Directly leads to a Mexico try. Finish it off. This is a long kick for the extra point.
See change being made for Trinidad and Tobago. Number 6 is on. Licia James. And again, Trinidad and Tobago really could end this match with a score just to boost morale going to day 2.
Yeah, absolutely. They need it, don't they? Cayman managed to do it in the last game. Just the last minute finishing it, really. You'd tell them walking off happy. Even though they got beat, they were happy that they'd get themselves on the board. That makes a big difference for the psyche. Big tackle there. Mexico not taking any prisoners. Nice step inside. Another good tackle from Mexico, looking for the steal. Support arrives though. Trinidad looking to go on that top side, steps back in, steps another. Really working hard. They've got their tails up now, Trinidad and Tobago.
And again, just playing the ball on the ground there, Trinidad and Tobago was really getting some positive running going. But again, the experience of Mexico and just the support on the defense, it just worked in their favor.
Looking for the support, she finds it. There's another good pass. 3 or 4 in a row. Mexico controlling this game now. Passes just seem to stick to the Mexico hands every time. And a good counter ruck, but not legal. Hands on the ground. Got to work back. They've got to work back, and they haven't yet. Being lazy. Garcia working back inside. Oh, she spilled the ball. There was an advantage there. So Trinidad and Tobago, yep, they were offside. They didn't work back.
And again, these are things that change games. You really need to push it back and really just set a defensive line. Someone needs to take charge and try to bigger team and really just put the team together.
Hands on hips, and Mexico have already started. They're tired. Good step inside there. Nice pop up off the ground. Garcia looking to go wide. Can they offload it? Garcia's looped around. She's got De Leon outside her, and she's going to go all the way. Surely one more time. Forward pass from Garcia. The final pass was just a yard forward, and that's the game. Mexico deserved that one. Game over. 27-0. Mexico win that one easy against Trinidad and Tobago. Experience showing there. That sets it up for tomorrow. We've got lots of rugby tomorrow. We're going to have 2 fields going, 2 live streams going all day tomorrow. The men and women's teams will start their competition, and we'll be doing the finals and knockout stages for this age grade competition for the boys and girls. Final thoughts, Kelson? What a day.
And again, excellent rugby by all the teams here as we conclude day 1, and we can expect more excellent rugby and free-flowing rugby tomorrow.
Absolutely. Get yourselves back to the Alfredo Harper